Hey man, welcome to the stream. 5 viewers. Let's go. I think that's the most I've ever had. All at once. Okay. That's nice. Oh, okay. Which video I should watch next? Which video? Alright, let's watch this video.
Well, while it's
Alright, the Clover Boys on speedrunning failure. Alright, man, let's go.
been a great month for some content creators, it's been a complete disaster for others, especially for a newfound group that became known as the Clover Boys, because just when it seemed that they were all set up to go on a generational run and take over the internet, everything has seemingly started to crash down for just about every member of the group. So for starters, if you don't know who or what the Clover Boys are, it's basically a content group consisting of all of Casanat's closest friends, and these are friends that he met throughout all walks of his life, whether it's people he grew up with, met in high school, college, to people he's met traveling in Japan. And after developing a bond with all of these people, he started including them in his content as he blew up as well.
They just authentic. They gotta learn how to move in the industry. Yeah, they don't.
Led to all of these
they don't have that PR training, man. Clearly,
creation. And as they all grew and started seeing real success with streaming and YouTube, things like that, that all led to Casanat buying them a house that they could all live in together and create content together, things like that. And that's what all led to them becoming known as the Clover Boys. So this group now consists of 7 people, which include Ray Asia Boy, Ty Lil, Reggie, Punga, Dez, Rakai, and the newest member of the group, Tota. And lately, other than Reggie, almost all of them have started running into some problems, causing them to receive a lot of hate and backlash all over the internet, starting with the youngest member of the crew, known as Rakai. Now, we've covered everything about Rakai on the channel already, but for those of you who don't know, Rakai is 17 years old. He started streaming around the time he was 15 years old, and he got his start to all of this by cosplaying as Casanat's son. He was copying everything Casanat was doing, and eventually all of that led to him catching Kai's attention, which led to a life-changing opportunity, and all of that combined with his hard work and dedication led to him getting the life-changing opportunities of being around Kai, and the rest is history. Over the past 2 to 3 months, it's become undeniable that Rakai has officially become one of the biggest streamers in the entire world. He's been viral all over social media, and everyone loved him for the most part, mostly because of his ability to cater to multiple audiences. But within the last 2 weeks, almost all of that has seemingly gone.
This dude, I said it multiple times, but this dude Rakai, he looks like he's 13 and not 17. He just looks young for his age. And 17 is still very young, but I'm just saying.
Probably saw somewhere on the internet by now, Rakai had been banned on Twitch for 2 weeks for stealing out of a Walmart. This came after he gave some random lady some flowers that he claimed were already paid for, and then she literally left the store with some stolen flowers.
Get a cart. Oh, yo. Oh God, we should get this to somebody. Have a beautiful day.
You too.
I gotta show you.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
God bless you.
Did you already pay for them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank you.
All right, have a good day. God bless you.
All right, bye-bye.
That's messed up, man. And he's just walking fast,
Merry Christmas.
laughing.
After that situation occurred, literally like a day later, he had another instance with another popular streamer known as Clicks, where they did a Fortnite wager for $6,500.
Could have avoided
and
that.
Clicks ended up
Facts.
winning that wager, and Rakai refused to pay him, basically scamming him out of the money, which of course he received hate for as well.
Hey, guess what?
Send me my
You said clip farming could gonna kill some dude's PR. Yeah.
Guess
money
what?
right now.
Guess what? Kai do owe me, but guess who's not getting their money? You ugly. Fuck you, nigga. He can hold me all you months, but guess what? That $6,500 is still my bank account. So you.
Okay, Rakai.
And then most recently, the whole situation with the streamer awards happened, which made every streamer hate each other, it seems. But as some of you probably seen, the host of the show, QT Cinderella, made a few jokes about Rakai stealing, which everyone acted like was some type of crazy racist joke when everyone knew it was about him stealing out of the store live on stream. So everyone kind of received it negatively, especially Rakai, who was the butt of the joke, of course. And that led to him later replying to QT Cinderella in a very disrespectful way.
Rakai? Question.
Yo.
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? Don't answer it, it's a test, Rakai! Have you learned nothing? Don't answer it! Take his mic, what? Well, yeah, no, he's learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that.
You wanna know what I was gonna say? I'll say, listen, bitch. What's the coolest you ever sucked? Get the f off my dick. That's what I was gonna say.
Dude, 17 talking like that, man.
Chat,
The little kid talking
listen
like
that shit
that,
to her
man.
face, bro. And for everybody.
The award show doing damage, and it's not that deep.
I
Lamayo.
had to just sit down and think. I'm black, petite, sit the f down and chill. I was gonna say that shit. I was like, bitch, the coolest dick you ever suck, you ugly bitch. To her, I was gonna say that. But I just calmed down, bro, and you know, and like, you know, see why she even said that shit. Cause whole time, now I get it. Like, she said it cause, you know, I got banned for giving that girl flowers, but she didn't really understand is that whole time I have my assistant tell the lady that she never bought it, she put it back, but that wasn't on camera, so, but.
And that response ended up doing nothing but causing him more harm, as that would result in not only his mom making him fly back home and grounding him, but that's not the worst thing that happened, because apparently the length of his Twitch ban also got extended after the comments he made about QT.
To even think of anything like that. I'm so confused. Like, did you really tell that woman that? Are you losing your mind?
Well, like,
Hello? Can you?
You said he could have said the last part without saying the first part. Yeah, he shouldn't be saying that stuff at all. He got locked in.
Hear me?
yes, I can hear you. I'm saying,
Okay, so
the only thing the reason why I said that is because she said what she
regardless
said.
of the fact that is not how you carry yourself, that is not how you talk to a woman, first of all. I raised you way better than that. So guess what? Your ass is coming home.
Okay, this clip, it seems kind of fake.
You're grown. I'm booking your flight tomorrow. So okay.
Wait,
Seems like a
I don't know how
stage.
long gone for, but I feel like Rakai might be gone for the whole month, game. Cause he been got extended. Guess when he got banned for? Guess when's the date? No, it's not 2 weeks. It's not 27. It's literally January 2nd.
Anyways, to move on to
All right,
other
okay, look. They all getting hate because Punga but Punga and Reggie. Yeah. Okay, when someone plays this sound, right? Like they're just clip farming, or they're just not taking the situation seriously.
Anyways, to move on to other members, the next Clover Boy we're going to be talking about is Ray Asian Boy. Now, I think we all know the story of Ray by now. We know how him and Kasanat met in Japan. At the time, Ray was just a normal viewer showing love to his favorite streamer, but because of the great vibes that he gave off, that caused him and Kasanat to click almost instantly, and that alone caused Ray's life to change almost overnight. Now,
You said soundboarding while doing 8. While doing a hate. Oh, you said doing that. Well, people are gonna take it some type of way. Oh, okay.
honestly, Ray has been catching the least amount of heat probably out of the rest of the people we're going to be talking about in this video. But yesterday, he decided to do a stream inside of a pet store. I think it was PetSmart, and he was going to this store to get a fish or some
I
sort.
seen this
but
clip,
literally,
man.
as soon as
Like, it was just not that deep. He could have just left instead of just getting mad at the employees.
He walked into the store. He had an issue with one of the employees when the employee basically told him that the store had a no filming policy. And for some reason, it seems like all of these content creators have a problem when they're simply told not to film in establishments. And that leads to them arguing with the workers and things like that. And it's never received well online at all. And that would be exactly what happened to Ray.
I went to the wrong store, bro. Oh my God, this guy. 15 minutes. I tried 15 minutes to come here. And you tell me I cannot record. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we just told you not to get you literally talk in front of people like that. What's wrong with you?
You're right.
You know, why would you do something like
It's
that?
Christmas. I don't want no beef.
It's Christmas, so why would you talk like that in your mouth?
No, I'm not talking to you.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I'm
You're
talking
cussing in the
to Liz.
store. I don't care what you're doing.
Okay, I'm
Get out.
sorry. Oh my God.
Get out.
I'm gonna fish. I can get a fish.
Okay, you're gonna talk like that. You're not gonna be in the store.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right.
I apologize.
He gotta chill. He could just go to another store, right?
Apologize.
Yeah, why just crash out when they told you not to record? Just leave.
Oh, I want the fish. I want no smoke. What? For what? For what? I cannot get a fish? What the f I do? What the f I do? Oh my God, bro.
When you got this many eyes on you, you gotta think fast on your feet. Yeah, right.
And you're, by the way, you're recorded up here too.
I don't do no f, okay? I don't do no f.
You know, just cursing at the employee,
I'm
man.
recording right here.
You just making her job harder. She probably doesn't even want to be there.
Yo, I cannot buy a fish? I tried 15 minutes for this shit?
Now, the situations didn't really end there for Ray or Rakai, because today a clip will hit the
people gonna
internet of
tell
one of
you
the
how
most popular
to be and
VTubers,
how to act.
if not the
Facts.
most popular VTuber known as Arm Mouse, going on stream and talking about an encounter that she had with both Ray and Rakai at the Streamer Awards that apparently left her so uncomfortable that she was shaking.
I also saw a tweet about me
Oh, I seen
talking
this
to
clip.
Rakai and Ray. You have no idea. You have no idea.
You know what?
What I went-
I'll watch a video about the. I got a whole separate video to watch about this situation, so I'll probably skip ahead. You said the Iron Mouse situation didn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because I got a separate video to watch about the situation.
And since
On my stream, I will not react to anything clip.
now these next two
Said
people
she
that
was
we're
doing
going to
too
talk
much.
about have a little bit more serious allegations, and I want to
Okay, but yeah, I see what you're saying, but to be honest, that's her how do I say this? That's her whole, thing, hiding herself from the internet, just using that I forgot what it's called, but just using that animation thing or whatever. But I could see where you're coming from.
say that this isn't me like confirming that they did these things. I'm simply just relaying the news to you guys.
Yeah, they said, yeah, I know, but still, it was like I understand why she felt uncomfortable.
And with that said, we're going to start with Dez. Now, Dez is one of Casanet's
just
closest
asked
friends.
them
They've
what-
been friends
what
for a very long
she
time.
looked
I believe
like.
the two of them met when Kai was
was
like
it.
in college or maybe even high school, something like that. And since then, they've been locked in. But you see, Dez never actually wanted a career in social media or content creation, things like that. Instead, he was always focused on making music, which was doing pretty well for him. But even though Dez
he was a
wasn't
rapper?
always a streamer himself, he's always been around it. He's been featured heavily in all the Casanat streams, and because of appearing on these streams, he quickly developed the reputation of like a crash out because of all of the heated arguments that he always seemed to get into. So this wouldn't really help his case with situations like the one he's currently in. A few days ago, a streamer by the name of the Stock Guy went on stream and claimed that he heard someone make some very serious threats toward another streamer named Fan at the Streamer Awards, and those threats came as a result of a terrible joke that
The Dez situation is dumb. He gotta understand that New York City lingo is not normal for most people.
Fan made about Kai Cenat.
Did it? Oh, true story.
Yeah, he seems like a crash out.
So I'm in the middle, right? And I see them down there, and I hear the guy take the mic about, if you're gonna tell a joke, at least make it funny. I didn't even get the joke or whatever. And then we went to an intermission. I go down, I go down to the bathroom. As I walk in the bathroom, I hear somebody come in and go, "Yo, that bitch, man, fuck that bitch. I'll fucking toss that bitch. Well, I'll fucking knock her fucking teeth out. How's she gonna suck with no teeth, man? Fuck that bitch. Look, she thinks she." And I was like, "Oh my god." And then he started saying some shit about, I don't want to repeat it, about some things that are assault-wise that he's going to do. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, this guy really, I thought it was a bit.
He said, that means deriding. That's when he effed up.
And this dude's in the bathroom talking about he's going to straight up beat the shit out of her and do some horrible things to her. And I was coming out of the bathroom and I was like, "Yo, man, are you okay? Like, you good?" And he looked at me like this, and his friend goes, "Ah, man, he's just from New York." And then they both left, and I was like,
and to be fair, like, there's no excuse for you to just, crash out and just be like that, just act like that. Like, I understand he's from New York, but that's not really an excuse.
And while he didn't originally say Dez's name while making these allegations, everyone kind of pinned the blame on him up until the point where he went live and had to address these allegations and really try to debunk the things that the stock guy claimed. But honestly, I don't think he made the situation that much better.
All I did was speak to my friends and said, she was sucking my man with the teeth. Nigga, bad bitches don't use teeth. The whole time I feel like she gave him teeth and it was a bad joke. Try
he
again.
said, I know that, but they saying he was gonna essay Fan. Oh, okay.
What? Pretty. You in the
Yep,
toilet with
there he goes. He's using the soundboard, man. People aren't gonna take it seriously. Like, this dude's just clip farming.
the stinky ass, dirty ass butt on that contaminated seat where 1,000 is pissing everywhere, listening and said, "Oh, I'm gonna get this nigga." Whole time, family, you could have just repeated what I said. It's just like, you could have repeated what I said. I didn't say what you said. And when you added so much shit in, like, I would go, like, and then it's like, why do you call the authorities if I made them heinous threats, like them crazy? Why do you call the authorities to remove me?
And in this response as well, Dez continued on and even took the time to address some streamers who were like trying to make him own up to these allegations before he even came on stream. And I guess that really made him feel some type of way that these people were speaking on him without hearing his side of the story first. So that led to him crashing out on them as well, which eventually caused streamers like Your Rage to eventually respond to him as well.
Why the am I about to argue with a nigga when my whole premise was trying to tell the internet there's most likely he did not say that shit and it's a misunderstanding, my nigga. I did hear a little bit because the niggas around me was trying to listen to it.
Yeah, it was a bad joke, but dude's gotta chill. If Kai wasn't crashing, you shouldn't be crashing. Yeah, correct. None of them should be crashing out. I get it. It wasn't a good joke, but you shouldn't crash out over that. That makes no sense to crash out over a bad joke.
I heard him say some shit. You was 100% right. You is Kai's homie. I'm Kai's homie. We don't gotta be homies. Like, you don't gotta speak on me.
Are they about to announce the winner? Oh no, they're not. Gotta wait a little longer.
Speak on you or speak to you ever, bro. It don't gotta be that deep at all.
Next, we have Tylil, who's currently in the most serious situation out of all the Clover Boys because he's currently being accused of assaulting a woman who goes by the name of Jordan Pauline. She's a very popular public figure who has over 1 million.
Oh, I heard about this. Oh, I think this part is probably the worst right here. Tylil getting accused of essaying this chick.
followers on Instagram. I think she does music and streaming and things like that. So she definitely has a very large platform. So anyways, Jordan would go on stream the other day. She made some very serious allegations, alleging that she was assaulted at a streamer awards party. She was very emotional during all of this as well. And she didn't originally say a name, but she did show a call log full of no caller IDs. And there was a name that many people know, which is Tylil. But she decided that she wasn't going to say a name because she was already getting hit with blackmails and things like that.
I was assaulted at a party, a streamer award party. And not only that, it's by somebody that you guys love, and I'm tired, bro. I'm fucking tired, guys.
But she promoted her music after accusing him? No way. I just saw the clip. Like, no way. Like, she really promoted her music after accusing him? Okay. No, that's crazy. That is crazy.
I'm getting tired, guys. Like, literally. And I don't care how drunk somebody is.
Dude, she got a lot of makeup on.
You should never take advantage of them. My phone was stolen and broken. I had no way to get home, and
you can't do that after. Excuse me. You can't do that when you're talking about something this serious. Yeah, that is true. That's true.
I was assaulted, you guys, by someone that you guys all love. And I'm so tired of this streaming shit. And I'm done, bro. He taped me. The reason why he stopped anyway is because I started boohoo crying, you guys. I was crying. And he taped me.
Oh, I hear smoke detector. Man, fix your smoke detectors.
I'm crying like this. He was like, why are you crying? Da, 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 da. And I'm like, because like I didn't want to like, you know. And he's like, oh, well, I'm going to talk to you again. I'm like, I don't care if you talk to me again. It doesn't matter if you talk to me again. It's the simple fact of like me not wanting to even go down that route because you have a fucking girlfriend. This isn't the first time I've been assaulted.
Again. I'm sorry, but
but this is the first time I've been assaulted by someone popular and famous, I guess.
Oh, you said if he comes out as innocent, it's gonna be bad for her. Oh yeah, true. That is true. But you already know nothing's gonna happen to her. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing will happen if Tylil is innocent. Nothing will happen to this woman.
And they think I'm not going to say anything because of who they are and who they know and what they do. But like I said, this is somebody you guys support. Look at all these no caller IDs. I've been getting harassed. I already said it, guys. I already said it. Like, we've already talked about this already. We already talked about who it is. Whoever caught it, but I'm not going to say it because I still have to make sure my integrity and whatever the fuck else is secure. And then I will say the name of who it was fully. I already showed y'all the call log, the chat. Y'all already know. If you already know y'all can say it in the chat, but I'm not going to say it out my mouth because just trying to blackmail me and shit already. Like, I don't have time for it. Like, that's why I said I'm done with the streaming shit, because niggas thinking.
After going on stream and making those serious claims, she started getting a lot of hate online. Obviously, there's people that don't believe her. There's people that's saying like, oh, why didn't you go to the police? Why'd you come to the internet?
That's what I thought. Like, when I first found out about that clip, I was thinking, why she didn't talk to the cops? And that's what I hate about false claim. You can ruin somebody's life and the woman can't get in trouble. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like I said, the first time I found out about this stuff, like I was thinking why she didn't talk to the police first instead of just putting a bunch of makeup on, getting in front of a camera, and talking about the whole situation.
things. But the entire situation didn't end there, and it really hasn't ended yet, because she's been going online making a whole bunch of posts to all in there, and it really hasn't ended yet because she's been
getting essay is clout chasing. Like, WTF? If I off myself, then what? Y'all don't know how this affects people's until it happens to you. I would never tear a man down. I swear that's never been my motive. I walk in love everywhere I go, but I won't be disrespected and feelings dismissed. My mental health matters too. Why would I keep protecting everyone but myself? I have nothing to lie about. I would never put myself in this position, and it shouldn't matter how I look or how I dress. It doesn't matter what a woman is wearing or who she is. We still don't deserve dehumanizing experiences. Stop lacking empathy. I am a human being healing from real. Why is protecting women and girls such a bad thing? You creeps rather wait until people are dead and gone to make it seem like you care. Evil, evil world.
Going online making a whole bunch of posts to all her different social media accounts.
Alright, I'm not reading all that.
And there's also been all types of DMs being...
Jordan Pauline is posting DMs of women who allegedly also had a weird encounter with Clover Boys member Tylil. One woman even referred to him as Diddy. Ooh, okay. If you don't want to smash, there is no reason for us to talk.
Posted online from other women messaging her, saying that they're glad that she came up with her story because they also had
not reading all that.
Weird run-ins with Tylil and things like that. And unfortunately, at the time that I'm recording this video, Tylil hasn't went live and given like an actual response yet. All he did was post to his Instagram story, making a statement that
I would like to make it clear that I have never essayed anyone.
He never assaulted anyone. So right now, all of the Clover Boys have definitely been going down a terrible path. They've all been in their own serious problems. And this is all just super unfortunate because this is all coming after they just got their new house. They made a group YouTube channel that's been doing great, and it really seemed like they were all about to take off as a group. But now all of this is happening, and it's definitely going to stunt their growth and everything else. And honestly, you really just gotta feel bad for Kai because throughout his entire career, he's worked so hard to be this upstanding person who's always been super level-headed and has tried his best to stay family friendly and brand friendly, everything like that. For the most part, he's stayed completely out of his own drama throughout his career. But unfortunately, the people around him and his friends in general have really just made it hard for him to maintain this image. He's already had a friend in the past a few years ago get hit with a serious assault allegation. And then more recently, he had to fire his cameraman who's been working with him.
And I remember all of that.
Very long time due to that cameraman being caught texting a minor inappropriately.
Apparently, it's not even apparent. It's here clear as day. In 2021, he just got caught talking to a minor who was 17 years old. And it's just annoying when shit happened.
He still be hanging out with fandom though? Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
And shit come my fucking name every time, bro. I get connected in situations. Come relax, bro.
So you know that Kai has to hate the fact that any of this is going on with his closest friends, especially after he's publicly stated how much of a risk he took putting this all together and how much he believed in his friends in general.
I heard she lied about her age and she was 19. No way. Oh, you know, to be honest with you, I'm actually glad that Kai cut off his dreads. Like, he just looks more professional right here.
So for now, we're going to have to wait and see how the Clovers respond to all of this, which will probably have to be very carefully planned out from each of them because right now, it's not looking good. But that's just my personal opinion.
The Chris guy, they talking about he was seen with the Phantom. Oh, okay.
And as you guys know, the only opinion that matters to me is you guys' opinion. So with that being...
Okay, but my dad has locks too, but But still, like I'm saying, Kai, he still looks professional without the locks.
It said, be sure to comment down below and let me know, what do you think of this entire situation? Do you think this is going to hurt the Clover Boys' career? Do you think it's going to hurt them individually? How do you feel about all of the situations we talked about in this video, from Rakai to Ray to Tylil, Dez, all of them? Just let me know how you feel down below in the comments. And while you're at it, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join me on my journey to 25,000.
All right, man, that's it. That was a W video. No, it's the streaming world. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna start the video.
All right. People gotta understand, if it's nothing crazy, they not gonna lose their platform. Yeah, fair enough. And also, it can show this, all this Clover Boys drama. It could show that, you know, I could be dissing them a little bit, but this can show most of the time that if you didn't earn it, like if you didn't work towards becoming a popular streamer, like if you didn't work hard for it, then you may feel a little entitled, or you may feel, how do I say this? Like feel more powerful, like or something like that. It seems like those Clover boys are just, I don't know, like just they seem, some of them seem entitled. Yeah, don't diss them. You gotta wait and see how it turns out. Yeah. The Iron Mouse situation makes no sense. All right.
I'm going to start the video off by asking you this. If you were to get into a conversation right now, what would have to be said in that conversation to make you leave shaking and scared? Maybe someone saying they're going to do some harmful things to you and your family. Or maybe someone saying you have like 6 minutes to live. If something was said along those lines during a conversation, those would probably make you shake uncontrollably or scared after that conversation is over. Keep that in mind for this video. In my last couple videos, I covered the streamer awards and all the drama surrounding it. And surprise, surprise, we have...
Cause I don't want a clip of yours to bang out and people are gonna start sending hate. You gotta duck your head in drama like this. Okay, I got you. But thank you for looking out for me. Yeah, I'll try to, you know, watch what I say. You know, like I wouldn't just diss somebody brutally, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't diss somebody unless they're doing like something evil or just something completely wrong, then I'm gonna say something.
Another situation that went down before the streamer awards that involves the streamer Iron Mouse, who's a VTuber with a severe immune deficiency and lung condition that forces her into isolation. The streamer Rakai, that annoying 16-year-old that always uses the excuse that he's young when he...
Yeah, cause I know you personally, but some people are dumb. Yeah, I get it. Like, you know, it's obvious, you know, if you're on social media, you will realize that, how can I say this, without being mean, but some people are just, you know, they're not too bright. Let's just say that.
Does something stupid.
A lot of people on
always
social media
eat it
aren't
up.
too bright.
I mean, the dude could quite literally annihilate an entire
And
family.
I'm not
with
too
an
bright
atomic
either, but I'm just saying. So some people on social media are just not too bright.
bomb. And everyone online will be like, oh, he's just a baby, he's just young. When it's like, no, that dude knows what he's doing, dog. And Ray, the Taiwanese friend that Kai made in Japan, who eventually moved to America and became a streamer, and now acts like a nuisance in public. Because that's the current trend with streaming.
Why would you talk like that in your mouth? No, I'm not talking to you.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I'm
You're
talking
cussing in the
to
store.
Liz.
I don't care what you're doing.
Okay, I'm
Get out.
sorry. Oh my God.
Get out.
I'm gonna fish. I can get a fish.
Okay, you're gonna talk like that. You're not gonna be in the store.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right?
I apologize. I apologize.
All right, we already seen the clip.
This act like fucking hot. I don't give no F is crazy. What pissed me off is that the
Yeah, people jump the gun to fast clips and can either ruin you or make you. Yep, that's right.
Streamers will always act like they don't know what's going on. They'll be like, oh, what am I getting kicked out for? When it's like, dude, you know why you're getting kicked out. You're being a nuisance. And basically how this drama goes is Rakai and Ray saw Iron Mouse at the Streamer Awards while live, and they decided to approach her. And note, Iron Mouse isn't at the award show because of her illness. Like I said earlier, it forces her into isolation. But at the Streamer Awards, she had someone carrying her around on an iPad. So it's like she's there and she didn't really have to leave her house. And while they're talking to her, they're just asking her some questions, trying to get to know her, yada yada yada, just some small talk while passing by. And during this conversation, you also had an agent pull up because Ray and Rakai in a conversation, that conversation could go left, you know. And during the conversation, Ray actually had a question and he said never mind. Then Iron Mouse said ask me whatever, which we all know if somebody says ask me whatever, that's an open invitation to ask whatever, whether that's what you ate for breakfast or where'd you get your shirt from, you know. And that's what Iron Mouse pretty much gave Rakai and Ray. Ask her any type of question they desire. So they decide to ask away, and this was the whole interaction.
Oh, is that that's Iron Mouse. Oh, what's the word? Oh, what's the word?
Hey, Iron Mouse.
How you doing? Post me. Oh, wait, where you at?
What?
Where you at?
I'm in my house.
Oh, okay.
Iron Mouse, you are a legend. Yeah.
Thank you.
What's up?
What's up?
Wait, quick question. Neymar, I don't feel me.
Yeah,
Neymar,
no questions out of you today.
Yeah.
No questions out of you.
Yeah.
Anything you want.
Okay, bet.
Okay, I got a question.
How you look in real life?
Whoa. That is
I don't look in real life.
Yeah.
Oh, ugly. That's why I'm a VTuber, duh.
Ah, you're right.
I got.
Yeah, W agent keeping them boys in check. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, he knows what's up. Like Ray and Rakai, they don't know. They don't know.
Are you black or white?
I'm Latina. I'm Puerto Rican.
Whoa! Caloque.
Yeah, Marcus.
Yeah.
Is Peanut technically a VTuber or not?
Am I technically a
No,
VTuber?
Peanut.
Oh, man, he's a fucking VTuber. What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, nice to meet you, Iron Mouse.
And yeah, that was the whole interaction. From what it looks like, I mean, it looked like it was pretty chill. Sure, Rakai and Ray asking what does she look like is kind of invasive, but at the same time, she said, ask me anything. And Rakai also said she was...
Yeah, I mean, that is true. She did say, ask me anything.
Like, I feel like this was a pretty normal interaction. Nothing in this interaction, like I said earlier, agent stepped in to make sure nothing goes wrong because, like I said, Ray and Rakai, I feel like a conversation with both of them, it can get pretty crazy. It can get wild. Luckily, it didn't. But this interaction somehow left Iron Mouse shaking and scared, as she put it, when she decided to talk about this interaction on stream, which is insane because, as we all see, this is a pretty normal interaction. There's nothing wrong with what Ray and Rakai did, especially since Iron Mouse gave them that open invitation to ask anything.
I also saw a tweet about me talking to Rakai and Ray. A lot of people were saying that I'm basically trying to appeal to people, appease people, fit in with people, that I'm trying to, I'm bending over backwards for people, which that is so untrue. You have no idea what I went through in that moment. So let me explain to you. And I'm here with Rob, and we're walking, getting ready to go to our seats, and I get rushed by Rakai and Ray. I will tell you 100%, I was very uncomfortable to the point where I was shaking. Because I already knew that I was going to get asked something terrible. I knew that they were going to say something rude to me. Because I just know. I know it. Because I'm used to it. Because I already know what people think. And I already know how people treat VTubers. When a person asks me a stupid question, I give them a stupid answer. That's what I have to say. They asked me what I look like, so I gave them the dumbest answer that I could give them. I was incredibly uncomfortable. I wanted to get out of there. I did not want to talk to them because I knew they were going to ask me very invasive questions. They asked me the dumbest question, so I gave them the dumbest answer. And I was trying to be cordial. I was trying to be nice. It wasn't me trying to appease anybody. It was just me answering in a stupid fashion to get them to leave me alone. After that exchange and we left, I was visibly shaken, and I was with Rob, and I had multiple people come up to me and be like, wow, Mouse, you handled that so well. You handled that so well, Mouse.
You handled that so well, and it's just a regular conversation with two other streamers. Don't get me wrong, Rakai and Ray say a lot of stupid things, as we saw earlier, but let's be so real here. They did nothing wrong in that situation. This is just crazy to say. And if it was that bad, then click off, deafen or mute. It's not that hard. I mean,
it wasn't that deep, but they just like Ray and Rakai, they don't understand. They don't understand anything about VTubers. And I'm not saying I know a whole lot about VTubers, but I'm just saying, like, they clearly don't, like, VTubers, they clearly don't show their faces, and it's understandable that VTuber was uncomfortable.
Have the luxury of doing that because you're a VTuber. It's not like you're there IRL and you're stuck in this unskippable cutscene. You can just turn the screen off and be like, oh shoot, I think the power disconnected, and they would.
Even though it's an invasive question, don't leave room for them to ask, because they're going to ask the question of how you look. Yeah, true. You know, she shouldn't have said, ask me anything.
Easily walked away. Or you could just say that you just don't want to talk, and that's pretty much it. This woman is acting like she had a conversation with the devil himself. They were gonna say something rude to me. They never said anything rude. Rakai said you were a legend. I guess saying someone is a legend is rude now. They were gonna ask me invasive questions. I mean, you gave them the invite to ask anything. When someone says ask anything, that means you could really ask anything, unfortunately. Ranging from what do you look like to how'd you set up your whole VTuber thing. I just think this whole situation is really dumb. And the thing that, like, I don't really like about this is that you handled that so well comment. Like, they didn't really do anything. They just asked you questions. What do you mean you handled that well? It's not like they were clip farming or anything like that. You gave them the invite to ask anything, so they asked anything. That's how conversations work. Some people are speculating, though, that the reason why Iron Mouse says that she was shaken during this was...
Alright, to be honest with you, like, every time I watch this guy's videos, I'm always staring at his forehead. I'm just being honest. I'm always staring at his forehead.
Because back last year when Iron Mouse took the spot for the most amount of subs on Twitch from Kai Cenat, Ray actually decided to react to that, basically saying who the F is Iron Mouse, and that made her receive a lot of hate.
Who broke Kai's record, bro? What the fuck is that? Who the fuck broke Kai's record? Who? Iron Mouse? The fuck is that? Yo, no hating shit, alright? No hating shit, no weird shit. People dance watches, bro. Yo, on God, what the fuck is this, bro? No weird shit, no hating shit, bro. What she do? Nothing? Bro, see, bro. How the fuck it break Kai's record, bro? I can't even see her face. Is she a girl or a boy? She what? She got disease? She can't go outside? Why? She got COVID? She got no, oh shit. Oh, she got no leg? Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. I'm a donate you 10 gift right now. On God, bro. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, 10 gift, 10 gift,
So people think because of that clip, she was shaken and everything after this, but I'm gonna be so real, they didn't really do anything wrong. They just had a normal conversation. Sure, you could say they were doing too much, but let's be so real, like, they did nothing wrong. Now, since then, Ray actually issued an apology to Iron Mouse on stream, basically saying that he's sorry for what he did, and he said he doesn't want to be associated with her name ever again, which, I'm not gonna lie, I respect it heavy, because what exactly did this dude do wrong? He did nothing wrong.
Iron Mouse, we like you. You're a cool person. I just hope next time you stream, just be. Yeah, let me calm down. Hold on. At the end of the day, it's still love, bro. The streaming world is still love, bro. But next time, I don't want to see you. Okay. I don't want to see you again. This is all I gotta say, bro. Whoever clip, there's no more. Please.
Yeah. Once again, using the soundboard. Yeah. This is not going to be taken seriously. This apology is not going to be taken seriously.
Send no more clips of Iron Mouse in my chat, and I will not react to anything Iron Mouse, and I will not watch Iron Mouse stream. I will not react to anything clip, and I'll be, oh, shout out to you, Iron Mouse. You're a very cool person, bro. And I apologize for making you uncomfortable.
Okay?
Like I said, I like this apology and I respect it. And he apologized even though he really didn't even have to. He did nothing wrong. Said sorry, he doesn't want to be associated with her anymore, and boom, that's it. I think that's fire. You also have Rakai give a response to Iron Mouse, and you know, his was a little different, but hey, I still respect it.
Because I already knew that I was gonna get asked something terrible. I knew that they were gonna say something rude to me.
I'm stopping right there. Bitch, be for real. I'm saying for the rest of the day, bro. Bitch, be fucking for real, my nigga.
Like, do you really gotta call her the B word? Like, seriously?
How the hell do you feel uncomfortable if you're not even... Homie, just chill, bro. Let me chill, bro. All right, let me talk about too much. Let me chill. Actually, let me stop. Yo, yeah, bro.
And
I'm
it seems like he got a text message telling him to chill out.
bro. Nah, fuck that! How the hell are you uncomfortable when literally she told us, she said, ask me anything. She said, ask me anything, bro. And listen, I came to her because I actually look up to Iron Mouse, okay? I say, yo, Iron Mouse, you're a legend, bro. You're a legend. So how the hell do you feel uncomfortable, bro? You feel me? All you gotta do is if you felt, girl, be honest. If you was really uncomfortable, excuse me, I don't want to talk no more. Feel me? All you gotta say, I don't want to talk no more, or something, or like tell your person that was, holding the camera and stuff to walk away. That's it. But I'm sorry that you felt that way, and it's like, honestly, like, if you tell me that makes you feel uncomfortable, bro. The shit that what? Uncomfortable? Shit. I tell you this, my nigga. If that made you uncomfortable and me telling you that you're a legend and we love you and all that.
Clip gets cut off early right there, but y'all get the point. I mean, he basically was like, okay, like, how did that make you uncomfortable? You gave us the open invitation to ask anything. As much as I talk bad on Rakai on this channel, and I think Rakai does a lot of stupid things and uses his age as an excuse for the stupid things he does, and people eat it up. I respect this. I 100% respect this because once again, I've said it.
Oh, they're about to announce it? Hang on. I think they're about to announce the winner.
Thank you, Chris, and thank you to the Heisman legends here tonight, and the millions of fans who have joined us to celebrate these remarkable finals. The Heisman Trophy symbolizes the pursuit of excellence with integrity, perseverance, and hard work. The Heisman also represents a commitment to improving the lives of underserved youth. As the highlights make clear, these Heisman finalists are especially remarkable. Gentlemen,
Dude, if Diego Pavia wins it, I'm gonna lose it.
Society of Heisman finalists is based upon your accomplishments this year. Over 900 Heisman electors have determined that you represent the best in college football in 2025. Your presence here tonight is a credit to you and to your families, as well as those who have helped you get to this moment. We are confident that the traits and values which have brought you here tonight will guarantee your success in the future. And now the moment everybody has been waiting for. The winner of the 2025 Heisman Trophy is
Fernando Mendoza. Just like I predicted. Yep, he deserves it, man. Congrats to Fernando Mendoza. Yeah, he's crying.
Congratulations. The Indiana Hoosiers have a Heisman Trophy.
Indiana Hoosiers has a Heisman Trophy winner on their team. Who would have thought? Now I got last year right as well. Nah, that's what's up, man. He definitely deserves it.
Sorry if you are shocked.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Andrew? Yeah, I'm just reacting to the Heisman ceremony. All right, man. Fernando Mendoza, 2025 Heisman winner. All right, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm good. All right, all right. All right, back to reactions. Wait, it got 3 viewers on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. I think that's the most I've ever had. That's what's up, man. Shout out to all the viewers on YouTube. All right. Yo, do you got any dating advice? Nah, dude. Dude, I'm the wrong guy to ask about dating advice. Wrong guy. You said, yeah, tell him you got advice. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm inexperienced just like you, Andrew. You said I'm 6'6". You get all the ladies. Cap. That is cap, Reezy. Yeah, don't listen to Reezy. That's cap. That's a lie. I'm inexperienced just like you, Andrew. I'm assuming. Alright. Alright, what I was gonna do next? Oh, okay, finish this video. I gotta finish this video.
numerous times in this video. They did nothing wrong. And it's good that they're not just sitting here like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to everyone and everything, when it's like, dude, they just had a normal conversation, man. Some of Iron Mouse's fans, though, think that they were trying to make fun of Iron Mouse. That's why they walked up to her, when it's like, I'm pretty sure they were just fascinated by Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse should have never stepped foot in that normie circus begging for scraps of validation from a crowd of loudmouths who deep down see VTubing as nothing but a freak show for losers too scared to show their face. These AMP clones like Ray and Rakai are literally the streaming equivalent of high school bullies poking at the quiet kid with the weird hobbies just to get a reaction. Don't get me wrong, Ray and Rakai do a lot of stupid things, but y'all are just gassing it, man. They don't care how disrespectful they sound, probing her looks or ethnicity, and they end up treating Iron Mouse like a kid, a court jester for their entertainment. When you have dumbasses that look to make content out of anything at the cost of someone else, you get these numbskulls, and it is a big mistake to associate or cater to these idiots, because somewhere down the line, you will be thrown away. Remember, they aren't laughing with you. They are laughing at you. Now, I'm not gonna lie, there is a little bit of merit to this. The streamers that make content out of anything, and when I mean out of anything, I mean out of anything, normal human experiences like going to the grocery store, they'll always try to like contentify it and be extremely obnoxious with it, leading to them getting kicked out. But at the same time, I feel like, once again, within this situation, they did nothing wrong, dog. You're just overreacting. Wow, it's almost like we were trying to tell you that they're not laughing with you, they're laughing at you. Why else do you think IRL streamers called you a pet and called you about burnt? They're doing it to disrespect you. If you're unfamiliar, basically Burnt Peanut won a streamer award for best VTuber, and a lot of the VTubers said that Burnt Peanut isn't a real VTuber. So a lot of people ask Iron Mouse about this question. I've said it numerous times, and I think y'all get my stance on this. I want to hear your guys in the comment section below, but I think they did nothing wrong. I think Iron Mouse is tweaking for sure. Don't get me wrong, like Iron Mouse seems like a chill person, but you're definitely tripping on this one. I cannot lie. Same with your audience. They are tripping on this one. And Ray and Rakai did nothing wrong. As much as I like to point out the dumb things that they do each—
All right, man. This was, yeah, this wasn't that deep. It wasn't that deep. Okay. I think I have some bookmarks. All right. King 68 wasn't having it after, when a hater confronted him and said he would get no girls if he was short and not 6'8". All right, here we go. The hairline comment made him spin.
I'll hop in the Buick.
That's the king guy. Oh yeah, I know him. That's the king guy.
So that's the king guy.
That's him.
He definitely did.
Hey, respect to you,
does.
Respect wasn't tall, you wouldn't be getting no hoes.
Okay, so he's going to say that and then walk away.
You mad? You mad, right? Your hairline, you need to work on that. Go to Turkey with that.
He said go to Turkey with that. And the hairline comment made him spin.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. If you was my height, you wouldn't get no hoes.
Oh my mama, I would.
You wouldn't.
If I was your height, I would get all the hoes.
Look at the silhouette.
No, he wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, bro.
Look at the silhouette.
You don't even believe me, yo.
Hey, look at the silhouette.
I get that.
If he was 6'8", would he get hoes?
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
He don't know.
If this nigga was 6'8", keep it a buck. The way he looked, you would be scary if you was my height.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. He would look intimidating. This dude kind of looks like, rest in peace, Kimbo Slice. Yeah, he looks like Kimbo Slice.
The way you look. You would be very scary. Niggas, the bitches would be running from you. I'll be real with you. You nowhere near my level, gang.
Nowhere near my level.
You watch me, my nigga. You're not on my level, gang.
I see you.
Hey,
I don't watch you.
You knew me enough to come up and be like,
You said I'm shorter than him. I still get girls.
that's the guy.
Oh, man. All right. This is how American cities could look in 6 months. If FIFA really wants this to be the best World Cup in history, they need to lower the ticket prices. Otherwise, stadiums will be empty, filled with only rich people and influencers, while the real fans watch from home. All right, man. Let's see. Okay, so this is the Dutch fans. This is the Dutch. Man, that is crazy. Yeah, we could see this in six months. We could see this in the World Cup. Dude, I'm getting goosebumps. Getting chills. Alright, FaZe Clan has dropped a trailer reacting to the Grinch movie recreating the Grinch movie, announcing the long anticipated Heisman starting tomorrow. Group content. Let's go. I'm a sub. Hey, thank you for the sub.
Way up in the hills, away from the noise, there lives a small group we call the FaZe Boys. Ask any member and they'll have this to say: there's no place like the FaZe house on Christmas Day.
This looks really fucking bad.
Bro, stop, bro. It's good.
There's nothing festive here, man.
Bro, trust me.
He's not even, he doesn't celebrate, he's Chinese. He doesn't celebrate this shit.
Yes, every FaZe boy liked Christmas a lot, but the Grinch who lived north of the FaZe house did not.
Tonight is the night
Yeah, that's Lacey. That is definitely Lacey.
that I ruin Christmas.
All right, man, yeah. I'm going to bed. Hey, man. Hey, Burger.
Merry Christmas Eve.
Hey, good night, y'all.
Santa's here.
Alright, come on, dude. You don't need to do that.
Ronnie boy.
Max, get out of the way.
He's pissing on it.
Santa? Santa?
Grinch from Temu.
What the?
Yep.
You ruined Christmas.
Why are you awake? Hey.
You know what? It's okay. I want you to have this.
Me? Why? I ruined Christmas.
Because Christmas is about giving.
Oh. I think I'm starting to understand this whole Christmas thing.
And what happened next? Well, at the FaZe house, they say the Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes that day. And here our story ends, but you shouldn't.
Oh, he gets jumped.
For Heisman is here, and it starts tomorrow.
It's Heisman.
Heisman. And that's tomorrow. Yeah, the clip's about to be crazy. Alright, so apparently, I don't know why I bookmarked this, but apparently XQC, Asmongold, and DDG, they're beefing because Asmongold called out DDG for having view bots. And this is his brother saying something stupid.
Dick. I don't know how niggas be beefing with niggas. Bro, I never seen this nigga up money spread. I never seen a hoe say 8.
Dude say money spread. Okay, so now dudes have to show you money and just money spread to prove that you're rich. Stupid, man.
Oh, XQC hit my shit. Bro, that nigga ass.
Yeah, this dude's trolling. Yeah, he's just clip farming. Alright, police have arrested a DoorDash driver for accused of pepper spray on a customer's food, causing wife to choke, gasp for air after eating it. The driver claimed she was trying to spray a spider during the delivery, did not intend to spray the food. Okay, she's delivering the food.
My wife.
What is she doing? Why not just walk away? Oh, you said, if I can't money spread, I would be in my Bugatti. Yeah, why not just walk away after you delivered the food?
My wife had started eating and she started choking and gasping, and after she had a couple bites of her food, she actually threw up. It's pepper spray. It's more than likely what it is, but now in this day and age, it could have been anything. It could have been rat poison. It could have been fentanyl. You know.
That's just stupid. Why not just... If you really didn't like spiders, you could have just walked away after delivering the food.
Oh, I mean, my wife could have been dead. Definitely want to see her prosecuted.
Stupid. Oh, new clip? New clip about the Tyleel situation? Alright, Jordan Pauline says the real problem is people attacking her instead of believing her essay allegation against Tyleel.
I genuinely think it's weird how a girl could never, ever, 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 ever speak her truth without men and the women that are the problem bashing her.
Alright, I don't know why I react to that clip. I just wasted like 12 seconds reacting to that Oh yeah, that's true, man. John Cena, today's his last match. Yeah, he's gonna retire. You said you're gonna hop off. You got an essay to finish? Alright, man, go finish that essay. Thanks for tapping in. Alright. Going back to YouTube. Well, actually, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back.
Every time a champion
Okay, all right. Now I'm back. Now I'm back. Okay, so apparently there's been a couple excuses from Marab's camp about the fight between Marab and Piotr Jan. If you didn't know, if you're living under a rock, Piotr Jan beat Marab, and now he is the UFC bantamweight champion of the world. And so apparently, Marab's camp, he's making some excuses. They're making excuses. Let's see what they're talking about. Let's see what type of excuses they made.
Every time
They
a
have
champion
made.
loses,
You said, I'm not, okay? I don't know why you would say something like that.
every time a champion loses, we have a roundup of excuses come up, and Marab didn't warm up enough. He didn't fight by the game plan that they implemented for him, or at least discussed with him. He cut way too many times for the year, fought too much. He has so much scar tissue and stuff like that. So there are
Okay,
some...
first things first, man. 37 minutes is crazy, but I'll still react to it.
reasonable, I guess if you want to call them excuses, but then some of them are pretty wacky, I think. Even believing that Marab was winning the fight. They've alluded to that as well, yet again. So let's get into it. We start with Aljamain Sterling, who got interviewed by Submission Radio, and they do an amazing job. So check out their full interview in the description.
4 title fights in a year, calendar year, is not the easiest thing to do. And Marab was trying to chase greatness, trying to accomplish something that no.
You said my voice doesn't match you. You sure you ain't no Skin Walker any chance, gang? Like, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about?
one's ever done before. And, he's right there. Super close opportunity. Really good fight. Great scrap. The fans were happy.
He did succeed in a way. He may not have won 4 title fights in a year, but he at least was part of 4 title fights in a year, which is more than anybody's ever done. So I think Marab should get credit for that. His activity is something to be
facts.
praised.
He's been so active as a champion, and you have to respect that. You have to admire that, because a lot of these champions nowadays, they're not active. They're not active, dude.
Nobody's fighting that much. Not even Alex Pereira had 4 title fights in a year. So even though he lost, I think Marab is still awesome. He wants to actually get back in there quickly and get this rematch going. So we continue.
Dude, I saw you obviously in the corner there. You were trying to give Marab advice. Obviously, you've got a win over Piotr Jan yourself. Those hands are quite high. I know John Wood was saying to go down to the body, try to establish the takedown. What was going through your mind there as, plan A and plan B kind of weren't really working out like you guys had pre-planned?
I guess we were kind of wondering if Marab was seeing something different. At least I was. Because those body punches, man, he's almost put me down a couple of times with those, like just the weeks leading up to this fight, and even the day of, and in the back room, like he didn't really, I want to say he didn't at all go to the body.
Yeah, I think Marab's perspective is the most important, obviously. I think Jan approached the fight, well, it's clear, obvious that he approached the fight differently than the first time. And
had a perfect game plan. Fantastic game plan.
I think it threw Marab off. Marab made some adjustments, but it wasn't the body shot. Marab was adapting to what Jan was doing, and he was putting together a few combinations to the head, but he had to attack from long range. So if he's attacking the body from long range, I just don't think he saw that opening due to the way that Jan was posting forward, causing the distance to be elongated. And it's also why Jan focused on the body kick, which is naturally a longer range attack. So I think that, yeah, Marab probably fought differently than the game plan, but I think it's because of the way Jan approached it, that Marab just didn't see the body shots being efficient.
Marab But even as good as he looked, I thought Marab, even for an off day, I still don't think he looked that bad. Obviously, the bleeding never looks good. His nose has been crooked for, everyone knows that. So once he got hit there, it just split right back open. And then the cut over the eyebrow split right back open.
Okay, what's up with the quality?
It's a lot of cosmetic stuff, and there's nothing he's going to be able to do about that right now. He's still in the peak of his fighting career, right? So
yeah.
Kind of just have to roll with the punches, and we just got to do a better job of doing more, landing more, because he was being very active in the beginning and kind of slowed down after that first takedown attempt. I feel like he maybe used a little bit too much energy. But there were some moments where Jan looked tired, and we wanted him to put the gas on him a little bit and start to go to those body shots, which we know would have been, he's put guys down with that. So he's got bricks for hands, man. It's
bricks for hands.
Bricks for hands.
What type of bricks do they have in New York? If he's got bricks for hands, then what is Peter Yan?
Bricks for hands is crazy thing to say. Marab doesn't knock people out like that.
Have like SAR bombs, then what do we say of Davison Figueiredo? Like Davison is who I would say has bricks for hands.
Yeah.
Marab, really? I'm starting to
Davison Figueiredo is actually the one who hits really hard. He actually has bricks for hands.
Understand where all of these excuses are coming from. Like the glaze is unreal. Yeah, Marab is not a knockout artist. He's not dropping opponents regularly, so
it's unfortunate, but again, it's what Marab was seeing and feeling in there. And even when we talked about it afterwards, after the fight, he was kind of saying and even in between rounds, he didn't know if we wanted him to punch or to kick. And I was like, no, do the same thing you did to me this morning and in the back room. That shit hurts. You do that, this guy's probably going down with a couple of those punches to the body.
And I think that pretty much confirms, did he just say he would have put Jan down with a few body shots? So Aljamain really thinks this whole fight would have been completely different if Marab threw some body punches and Jan just wouldn't expect it or something. We're talking about a boxer, right? Peter Yan is an excellent boxer. I think he would adjust the body shots pretty quickly. But Sean
Peter Yan, he's one of the best boxers in the UFC. He would know how to counter body shots.
Good body shots on him as well, but he just wasn't defending the same way, right? He wasn't approaching the fight like before. And as I was saying, it seemed like Marab was confused in between the rounds when he was talking to his corner. I think that confirms that he just could not find the openings for the body shots. He didn't really know what to attack with. That's what it seemed like. Because, Aljamain said that Marab was confused as to whether he should throw more kicks or throw more punches. And again, Marab made adjustments, but he never made the adjustment to throw body punches. And I think there's a reason for that. The reason being, Peter Yan did not give him that sort of opening. That's what it sounds like. He was also wrestling a lot more. That cannot be overlooked. Yan was attacking him with takedowns, which was something that was absent from the first fight, and it commands respect, right? If Marab is moving forward and Yan offsets him and breaks his rhythm with a takedown, I think that scrambled Marab a lot more, not expecting Yan to shoot takedowns as much as he did. And then in the third round, he slammed him on his head, dude. We have to also remember that Marab was rocked in the first round, and he took more head trauma throughout, so he probably didn't have his faculties all in order throughout that fight. He took so much damage.
Same thing Jan said. Attack the body, since it's going to be hard to hit him up top as cleanly as he normally hits guys, right? So Jan made a good adjustment and going to the body a bit more. And I think if you've seen Marab's past fights, the only time you really seen him get hurt was to the body, and really that was the O'Malley fight, that long teep kick. And that leg for O'Malley, since he's so long, he just kind of comes out of nowhere. So yeah, Jan did a good job landing some good strikes and some impactful strikes that kind of changed some moments in some of the rounds. But the Warrior Marab, man, didn't quit, fought through, showed a lot of heart and a lot of toughness just to endure that and come back and still try to push forward to try to capitalize or win the round at least.
Yeah, definitely credit to Marab, man. The guy's tough. He took some big shots. Stay in the fight, fought all 5 rounds. It's commendable, man. But he still lost, right? He still lost to Jan. Jan beat him, right? We got to give Jan that sort of credit as well. Not just, him landing a few good strikes and stuff. No, he beat Marab, and it wasn't even close.
Hey, are you worried at all because of the way things are going with the UFC? Obviously, rankings don't really matter. We've seen some of the matchmaking that has happened. Even with you, you know, where you are right now in the division, are you worried at all that the UFC don't give Merab this rematch and they go with like a Sean O'Malley if he wins at UFC 324? Or
Oh, they're going with Sean O'Malley, all right. You guys see who's getting title shots these days? I would be shocked.
Yeah, he's going to get a title shot soon. Yeah, O'Malley's getting the belt back.
If it's not O'Malley next. Popularity contest, there you go. You got the most popular guy. O'Malley's third title shot in like 2 to 3 years, whatever it's been.
and Umar if he wins at UFC 324, because it seems like they're not really following that kind of ranking process that they used to anymore.
I'm starting to wonder if they ever followed it.
Well, if they weren't following it before, they're absolutely not following it now.
Yeah, definitely. You gotta be a little concerned. I mean, obviously, I would think a big deciding factor in this would be the turnaround time that Merab would need to heal up properly, and I think he should be waiting to at least April to come back. He might want to come back in March, but I think April will be a good resting period. Let all the scars heal up.
I mean, I think Merab should rest as well, but only he knows if he needs that. He's probably feeling very motivated to get back in there and avenge the loss. So we'll see. And to be honest, if he wants to secure his title shot before O'Malley does, he probably wants to fight sooner than later, because O'Malley's fighting next month. If Merab can get on that March card, he'll get right in front of O'Malley just in time, as you know, O'Malley's not going to be prepared in that short of a turnaround to fight Jan, I think.
I also know when I had 3 title defenses, they didn't give me a fair shake on that. I'm just hoping that they see that Merab's popularity and I would say being a fan favorite, that they do the right thing and give him a chance to run the back. And the fight was so good. Who doesn't want to see that again? You know, Merab dominated the first fight. This one was a little bit more back and forth, but Jan predominantly. I still have to watch it back because I thought we won rounds 1 through 3 and definitely lost rounds 4.
Dude, come on, Aljo. No way Merab won rounds 1 through 3. Yeah.
5?
Yeah, he needs to watch the fight back.
Did he just one-up DC? Merab won 3 rounds. Did I just hear that correctly? Everything is making more sense now. The body punches would change the fight.
Dude, like, Merab didn't... I don't think Merab won a round. Honestly.
The warm-up and the weigh-ins hindered him. He was slowing down. He has bricks for hands, and we're just like in Ronda Rousey land or something with the pure delusion everywhere. The coping feels so good, but that is not going to help Merab in the rematch. Like, he needs to understand not only his mistakes, but also what Jan did so well. That's very important. It looks like Aljamain is mostly just focused on what Merab did wrong.
But my friends and everyone I've been talking to, everyone has the scores all over the place, and some people had it 4-1 Jan, some people had it 3-2 Merab.
I get it. You know, Aljamain and his friends are friends with Merab, so you know they're gonna say this. They're gonna say that he won 3-2 and stuff like that. But like, I hope when it comes to the actual training that they're honest with Merab. If they truly don't believe this, like, I don't believe that they thought Merab was up 3-2. This has to be like sentimental. He didn't win the first. He certainly did not win the third. The third was the worst round for him. The fourth and fifth were so one-sided. I guess the second was, I mean, I guess if you really want to glaze, you can give it to Merab. But like, that's so deranged. 3-2 Merab. Bricks for hands. He won 3-2. Really?
So I got to go back and watch it, and everyone's saying different rounds that they thought he won or lost. So, but for this fight, me watching it and going into the decision, I thought it was going to be 3-2 either way, and I couldn't have been mad regardless because it was a really competitive fight. And again, Jan did some really good things.
Yeah, I know. I said some people were talking trash because you guys mentioned to Merab that he was up in the fight. But what people don't understand is when you're in the middle of a fight like that, it's very different to watching it on TV because you're in the middle of it. You're seeing different things. I remember I've been live and a part of a bunch of different fights where I thought one thing, then I watched it back, and it's just
and then you're like, oh. So
yeah, and I know people are like, oh, you guys said this to him. It's like, come on, guys, let's all just relax a little bit.
Yeah, we legitimately thought he was up those. We knew it was close, but we thought he did enough in those rounds to take it.
You know, that's portraying that like the fight was so close, and watching it live versus at home is just going to give a completely different perspective. That would be true if it's like a Peter Yan versus Sean O'Malley fight, right? That fight was close. Like, I can get it in person. It probably was perceived differently than on TV. I wasn't there at the arena, but I cannot imagine my perspective would have been different. Like, dude, I see Merab get rocked in the first round. Yan won it because of that. There's no argument for Merab winning the first. Second round was, more back and forth. Third round, he gets hurt to the body so badly that he's yelping in pain. And he got slammed on his head. He got taken down twice in the 5th round. Outstruck in that round as well.
Him getting slammed on his head was just crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Like, I don't know, dude. When I see a fighter get rocked and his liver crushed and he starts screaming in pain, I don't think, oh, maybe this guy's winning. If anything, watching the fight in person would seem more likely like Yan won the fight. That's what I would think. But I wasn't there, so I can't say for certain.
But then I forgot that he got hurt to the body that one time in the round 3. But then he came back and picked him up and dumped him on his head. Dumped him. Well, I mean, one got dumped on the head, one got dumped on his ass. So it's a little.
You could see Aljamain is starting to get it. He's like, okay, oh yeah, but he did slam. Oh yeah, I forgot he body kicked him. Yeah, this was not a close fight. It was very obvious who won this.
It just really depends on how you're scoring it, how you're looking at it. So I got to go back and do the right thing and just watch it myself. And
well, it's not even how we score it. It's what the scoring criteria conveys. We know how fights are scored, and it's a damage-based scoring system. So the fighter who's doing the most damage is going to win the fight. It doesn't matter how many strikes they're landing. Merab could have outstruck Yan by significant strikes, which he didn't, to reiterate. He did make the argument that Merab was landing more strikes. But significant strikes are the ones that really matter, right? Yan landed more of those. And yes, the damage inflicted was so much more one-sided in this one. There is no way to mistake it, unless it's just purely bias, which is understandable. Aljamain's his friend and stuff. I mean, he is saying that he needs to watch the fight again, but he is still saying that Merab won 3-2, and it was a close fight. It seems very diminishing of Yan's efforts, to be honest.
Give an honest assessment on it. But either way, close fight.
It was not close.
That was not close. Yeah, that was not a close fight. Piotr Yan won all 5 rounds. All of them.
Either one of those guys, like Merab doesn't lose stock in losing this fight whatsoever.
I agree with that. I think Merab is still the bantamweight GOAT. I know some people are already trying to descend him from that due to him losing to Yan, but I can't put Dominic Cruz above him. And Yan hasn't done enough yet to overtake Merab. We have to remember they're 1-1 with each other. 1-1 with each other. Merab has more title defenses. He's beaten better competition overall. Yan has more work to do. He's in the middle of his prime, so he has quite a long future in the sport, to be honest. He can soar past Merab and everybody else in that time. So we got to be patient with that. I think as of right now, it would be fair to say that Merab is the bantamweight GOAT. And the only one that's reasonably in that conversation is Dominic Cruz.
If anything, it showed that the guy he's willing to stand there and trade if he has to. If the takedowns aren't working, he's going
all right, man. Welcome back.
Have to use his weapons up on the feet. And even in the first 3 minutes of the first round, before he took a shot.
Yeah, just reacting to Aljo making excuses about the Merab and Piotr Yan fight.
And we were kind of confused. We're like, dude, the game plan was to push the pace from the very beginning because he starts slow. So let him start slow and let us get the momentum, start the snowball effect, and push that shit downhill and let it keep building. And I don't know. Again, it's just we have to figure out what he was thinking, and maybe he can give us a better insight on what he was feeling when he was in there. Because I just don't think from what we saw in the back room, the morning shakeout, the week of what was it, last week when he's doing his sparring, it just didn't look like the same intensity. The setups didn't look anywhere near the same. They were very they were a lot more predictable. It wasn't like a classic Merab level changes and things like that, pressuring and pacing. But yeah, that's just all I got to say about that.
And it's important to see what Merab says, but I think it was the way that Yan approached the fight that threw Merab off, to be honest. So then we go to what Merab's coach had to say, specifically about the scoring as well.
It's easier said than done, right? Watching it and doing it. And this is the most dangerous Piotr Yan we've ever seen. Let me ask you this: there are people that are going to be out there. They're going to be sort of asking, what was going on in the corner when you were mentioning. I missed it, but did you tell Merab that he was up a few rounds? Tell me, in the corner in between the rounds? Because I've noticed there was some comments around that.
Yeah, listen, I don't know. Like, I thought that I'd have to go back, and this might be like a fail on my part. Of I'm usually pretty objective and like I'm very aware of kind of what where the way the fight's directed. But I think again, I haven't gone back and watched it yet. But again, I think that maybe for me, I wasn't taking the damage into consideration.
In a damage-based scoring system.
What? You said, so he said he didn't take damage into consideration when that's how you score fights, based on damage?
Didn't take damage into consideration. That's like in the 100-meter dash. You don't take time into consideration. That's how you win a race, and damage is how you win a fight. I get it. It's not as rudimentary, but like, it's that simple. Damage is what wins fights. Rocking the opponent, causing cuts, landing big combinations.
You said I got Discord? Yes, I got Discord. I got a Discord account.
And stuff like that, anything that can cause a lot of damage. And when it comes to the submissions and takedowns and stuff, it's like high impact takedowns, slamming the guy on their head. And the submissions, the closer you get to a submission is going to factor more into the scoring. So,
I think that like the one thing I can say, maybe I got caught up in the fact that I know Rob, and that he wasn't hurting some of those things from those cuts and the blood and the stuff.
That is understandable. Like, from his perspective, he knew that Merab wasn't hurt, and it's probably just because he has so much scar tissue that it doesn't take too much to open those, right? That's understandable, but the coach is not the one doing the scoring. So it's from the judge's perspective. They don't know that. They don't know much, to be honest, and they definitely don't know that. So they see the cut open, they think Merab's hurt. They don't know about scar tissue. They probably don't even know what the sport is. That's what we're working with, and you got to cater to what those guys are seeing. I mean, they're so blind that one of them even scored the fight 3-2 for Jan. That's lunacy, dude.
The judge scoring, the scoring was ridiculous in my opinion. Yeah, it's like like he just said, one judge scored it 3-2 to Jan, which was just absolutely insane, and most of them scored it 49-46. In my opinion, it was 50-45. Piotr Jan, he won every round.
4-1 Jan is the most charitable scorecard for Merab, I think. So the perception on damage is going to have to be very surface level, even if it means the surface is scar tissue and it's getting cut open by a jab. Well, it's part of the scoring criteria, and the judges are going to think that that guy's actually hurt, even if it is Nick Diaz with scar tissue all over his face.
So, like, I do remember and I do recall thinking that, I thought we had 1 and 2, and I know 3 was close. I would give 4, 4 and 5 to him, hands down. I have to go back and rewatch it, but
3 was close now? This is insane. The third round where Merab got slammed on his head and screamed in pain from a body kick running away from Jan.
Round 3 was not close, man. Like, what's he yapping about?
Like, come on. I don't know how that's so confusing. There is no reaction to damage that's more conspicuous than that. It was so clear that even the judges understood what happened there. The third round was not close at all. It was very one-sided.
I did see that, and everybody, obviously sees a different perspective on their couch watching it, and that's everybody's prerogative. That's what we put ourselves out there to be judged, and we put ourselves out there, and people are going to have their opinions, and that's totally okay. And if I screwed up or I did something wrong, then I said I go back and I'll fix it. But I have to go back with the team and kind of look at it and break that down. But I do remember thinking, that we were. I know everything was close, and it was a lot closer than I expected or thought it would be. But I just don't know. Like I said, it's all been kind of a crazy go. But I did see some of that shit. So who knows? Maybe I did. Screw up a little bit on that one. I'm not sure.
Perhaps if he watches the fight that he understands what all the fans are saying. I just think he had a very different perception because he is Merab's coach and he probably didn't understand what the damage means in the scoring criteria and stuff like that. It's possible, I guess, I mean, the coaches and the fighters should understand the scoring.
Dude, don't worry about it. This is the game, right? Like, these things happen, and sometimes you're the best, and then everyone just starts shitting on you for no reason. Like it's just a
yeah,
part of the
listen.
sport sometimes, you know. Like
That's part of it. MMA is a fickle sport. Fans are very fickle, and that's okay, and that's their prerogative. And I respect everybody's opinion.
Okay, now, I don't think it's about being fickle. This is just objective. Like, this has nothing to do with any sort of opinion or subjectivity. I mean, I guess scoring is subjective because of how ambiguous it is, but I really don't think there's much ambiguity with this fight. I think it's extremely apparent to a fault that Jan won this handily.
You can shit on me and tell me I'm the worst coach that ever was, and that's okay. Whatever your opinion is, no problem. Yesterday I was great. Today maybe I'm not great. Tomorrow I'll be great again. Maybe I won't be. I respect everybody's personal opinions to do and say whatever you want, and that's okay. Whether it's right or wrong, I don't really care.
On one hand, Merab's coach is obviously excellent at what he does. I mean, he helped Merab get to where he is. But on the other hand, it's brain dead to think that Merab won 3 rounds. I mean, even 2 is quite insane, in my opinion.
During the Moreno fight, we start getting warmed up. We did about 15 minutes, maybe a little shy of that, of warming up how we typically do. And Pantoja dislocates his elbow, and it's just a huge curveball. And
tell me about it, dude. I was somewhat salty, I do admit, but
yeah, okay, sure. Like this absolutely, it absolutely shocked me that when that happened, obviously, and it shocked everybody else watching the fight. I couldn't believe that happened to Pantoja, and to be honest, I don't necessarily think that someone should lose their title because of that injury. And yes, suffering a nasty injury means that they're going to be out for a while. But still, why not just make Van just fight for the interim title instead? And then just wait and wait until Pantoja comes back. Or if Pantoja's out for a longer time, then have Van defend the interim belt. Or if... Oh, you said your phone about to die?
it has subsided. My frustration with the fight.
I'll give you my Discord. Hold on. Yeah, I'll give you my Discord. Give me a second. Go live. Oh, where's my Discord? Hang on. Just hold on. I'm getting that Discord ready for you. Yeah, that's my Discord. It's Raiden Talks. There you go. All right. Moving on. All right, let's go back.
It was completely misdirected, you know? I just felt so bad for Pantoja, and I felt like we were robbed of such a good fight as well. But yeah, Joshua Van's an amazing fighter. He's going to fight Tatsuro Taira. It's going to be an awesome fight.
Our warm-up, and then we're like, well, we think we did enough, and he looks ready. He was sweating good, so we're like, all right, we should be good to go, even though this was very unexpected. We didn't get a chance to, like, warm up, then let it come down a little bit, and then get ready to go. Just kind of chaotic the whole time.
I agree. But this doesn't only affect one fighter, right? There's 2 fighters in the main event, not just Merab. So if Merab didn't get the necessary amount of time to warm up, then what about Jan? Jan had less time to warm up than Merab.
Oh, yep, true. Yeah, that's not a good excuse because that's pretty much the same thing for Piotr Jan. He didn't have a lot of time to warm up.
Because he was the first one to walk out. How long is that? Like a minute, 2 minutes? Merab could have gotten a few more punches in there and, throw more body shots, right? He could have, warm up with more body shots while Jan is walking out to the octagon. So why is this narrative only catered to Merab when it actually affects Jan more? And I thought that Jan was historically the slow starter here. So why does Merab require more of a warm-up than Jan does? And also, how long does Merab need his warm-up to be? Because they said after the Moreno fight ended, they started to warm up. Okay, so there's an intermission, then they go into the entrances. This is like, 5 to 10 minutes? So they got the introductions, then they walk to the center, face off, touch gloves. That takes like another minute, right? The fight ends after 26 seconds. They're trying to get everything situated and organized for Bruce Buffer to announce the winner. He announces them. They both talk to Joe Rogan. Then there's another intermission, and then Jan starts walking out before Merab does. We're talking about 20 or 25 minutes of time for Merab to warm up? How much time does he need to warm up for? I think anything more than that is excessive. What are we doing here? Does this guy have to go through a full-blown 5-round fight for his warm-up or something? It was enough for Jan. Jan was perfectly fine walking out there. But why wasn't Merab? It's because he lost, right? I don't know, dude. I think that's definitely a good enough amount of time. And if it wasn't, it still affects Jan more than it does Merab. So,
and in the back room, he was ripping some body shots on me, and that's what we wanted. When Jan started going to his body, we're like, hey, you can go to the body too. Just same combinations we work in the room that you and John Wood work on, it's there. And we worked on when he covers up and you start throwing those punches and he's starting to think that you're going to sit there and strike with him just a straight up boxing match. That's when you rip the body, and then when he drops his hands, you can start to look for the takedown or start to come back up top, and he brings the hands up again, and then we dump him on his butt. Definitely a couple of things that we could learn from and grow from with this fight, which I'm happy about, because as long as you have room to grow or to kind of see where you could correct some of the errors, that's what's the most important. And I really just don't think that was the best version of Merab of what we've seen out of him in basically all his fights. Close fight. Jan did...
I do hope, though, the most important thing is they go into this rubber match and do not overlook Jan, because they believe Merab's loss was more credited from his own lapses and not necessarily from Jan's successes.
He did great, man. Can't really say anything about it. I want to make sure I'm giving respect and props to Jan for the things that he also did well, right? So it could have been a little bit of a bad night, and also one guy was just on another level that night. So that's kind of the way I view that.
Okay, so he gave the excuse about the reduction of a warm-up. And Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen are going to talk about it as well, so I'll cover it after that. So that's it about that, and shout out to those guys. I like Aljamain, and I think Merab's coach is good, but I have to express my disagreement. When I hear all these excuses for Merab, I need to talk about it, right? And I'll leave the interviews in the description. And I want to reiterate that none of this came out of Merab. So, I'm not going to say Merab is making excuses and he's being a sore loser, because he isn't at all, actually. He never said any of this when he could have. The only thing that he said was he just expressed his resentment that Jan doesn't want to be his friend. Merab can be very wholesome sometimes, man. He just wants to be people's friends. That is honestly what it seemed like the only thing he cared about. And Jan told him, no, I'm not going to be your friend. You said some stuff in the past, and it just doesn't fly by so willy-nilly like that, The trilogy fight is probably going to be next, I think. I hope so.
Yeah, it is. You have to make the trilogy fight. Merab won one. Sorry. Merab won one. Piotr Jan won one. And you gotta make the trilogy fight. And also, Merab has multiple title defenses, so Merab's got to get his rematch.
But it is somewhat likely that Sean O'Malley can get in front of him and fight Jan instead. It does create this sort of inner conflict with Merab, because he should try to recover and, fight in April, like Aljamain. advised him. But at the same time, he is racing the clock against O'Malley. And if O'Malley destroys Song Yadong, doesn't even make it a fight, knocks him out in the first round, let's say, they might give it to O'Malley. I mean, he is the bigger star. More of the casual fans would want to watch that. The first fight with Jan was so spectacular. Like, the rematch is going to be amazing, too. Like, they're eventually going to fight again, for sure, whether Merab fights first or not. And since the fights are coming up in less than 24 hours, let me just go through them really quickly. Speed run predictions. It's a pretty decent card. I would give it like a 7 or 8 out of 10 for a fight night.
He's talking about the predictions. You know, that the fight night is today. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna watch that, to be honest. That's the end of that video. What can I watch next? Could watch a Catch a Predator video. Unless I find something else. Yeah, there's nothing else to watch. All right. Let's watch this video. All right, low IQ man stupidly shows the cops the evil infant videos on his phone.
Well, at first we started off with a conversation. I thought he was a good kid, but then after a while, he's a good-looking kid. There have been times where other kids have tried to contact me, but I blocked them right away.
How old would you say the youngest they sent you on those apps are? That's horrible.
Probably between the ages of like old on up.
And about how many videos on your phone right now would you say is on there?
Well, I can show you.
So, yeah, these are very young boys.
I haven't had like all my life. Every now and then I get those urges.
Do you think the urges sometimes go younger?
Sometimes.
It's not going to cost you from saying anything else, okay? Just do me a favor, put your hands behind your back.
What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, DeMarcus Cousins III. If you guys can, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share so that way we can get this freak's face out to every single corner of the earth. Now, in today's episode, we traveled over to Lebanon, Pennsylvania, where Mr. Anthony Smith, a 45-year-old parolee, that's right, this dude just recently got out of prison and is currently on parole, and his smart self decided to contact our, let's say, iOS 12 device. And this dude is absolutely disgusting. Chat logs were absolutely vile, and during our conversation, he admits to a lot worse. So I'm not gonna spoil anything else. And then let's try to get this video to 10,000 comments. It helps us out in the algorithm, so start a conversation in the comment section, and let's catch this freak. How you doing, ma'am?
How can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. Can you please get a Anthony Smith for me?
That's an emergency?
Yeah, something important. He has like long hair. He's one of the workers here. Hey, Anthony, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
My name is DeMarcus. Hey, listen, you're not in trouble or anything. It's cool if we just talk outside real quick.
Absolutely.
I don't want anyone hearing your business.
No, I understand.
How you doing, man?
I'm hanging in there.
Hanging in there?
Been going through a lot and whatnot, so it's one of those things where...
You've been going through a lot of those pedos. I mean, not pedos. Going through a lot of those kids. You know, just looking at explicit photos of children.
Kind of like on the verge of a nervous breakdown because worrying about my family. My dad has cancer.
Man, I've lost a lot of family members. I just lost my brother to cancer.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, I totally understand, and I'm promise you, I'm not here to dogpile. You know, just a particular family came to like kind of talk to me about something. Do you kind of know what I might be here to talk to you about?
Probably because I did something online that I wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything, man. We just have an organization called Kids Protect America where we talk to individuals like this. I see you're a God-fearing man and everything.
I am.
It's just one of those things where it's just, you know.
I just made a mistake, and that was my fault.
Yeah, you want to just like stand right there so that way, like, if anybody walks by.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, because, you know, you don't want people at the workplace knowing about stuff like this.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, so tell me, what's going on with man?
Well, at first we started off in a conversation. I thought he was a good kid. I mean, I'm not here to like do anything like, you know, out of the ordinary, but
I mean, I saw, exactly. I saw you were like, hey, if you want to do this. I saw that.
I'm the type of person where I was raised in a family where, you know, you watch your P's and Q's and don't do anything like you're going to regret.
Yeah.
Okay, so the conversation started out perfectly, and then he started talking about, he was into older men and all that stuff. And I'm not really sure if that's going to be a good idea.
He was going after little boys, man.
At first, and then the conversation started getting heated up after that.
Okay, so was it getting heated up more on his end or your end?
Kind of like on both ends, to be honest.
Both ends?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was like, I knew I was in the wrong, because, like I said, I don't know, for the life of me, I just, have one of those intuitions that, I'm into, males, but kind of like not. So I was like...
So you try not to indulge in those...
Right.
So I guess why would you indulge in with him? And not only that, but like, how old did he tell you he was?
He said he was...
So it's like, not only are you indulging with men, but you're indulging with a...
Yeah,
so it's like...
It was my mistake. I should have known better.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to hear jump over hoops or lies or anything.
No, I appreciate that, man.
No.
You're being honest. You're being straight edge.
Honest. I'm on probation right now for, I was locked up for almost 3 years.
Oh my gosh. What did they get you locked up for?
I was locked up for hanging out with the wrong people that wanted to go out and commit a crime.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to get my probation done. I'm trying not to like have any police contact or anything like that.
Now he's about to go back for trying to, sleep with a minor.
Okay.
And I realized I was in the wrong.
Because, I mean, his parents, last night, he was just bawling, crying. Right. They come to find out he wasn't wanting to tell them what was going on. They go through his phone. Yeah. Obviously, they found the messages and everything. So I guess...
That was my mistake. I know I should have known better, but I didn't. I was telling some things that I shouldn't have told him.
Mm-hmm. Did we send some illicit pictures as well?
I sent a couple pictures to him, yes.
Okay, and what was in those pictures?
It was one of me, and then one of my private area, obviously.
Okay.
And like I said...
Was it hard? Was it...
It was fully erected.
It was fully erected?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fully erected. To a little boy.
Did you find attractive?
At first, not really.
Not really?
I'm being honest with you, but then after a while, he's a good-looking kid, and I'm not trying to, make him feel uncomfortable or in any way.
Yeah.
I'm just, it was a mistake that I should have never happened.
Yeah.
And I realize that now.
I mean, like, his parents are just like, oh my gosh, they reach out to me first. Yeah. I was like, hey, before we get anybody else involved, I want to go talk to him. Yeah. I kind of want to see what's going on.
Everything to you. So I'm not here to, jump through hoops or lie or anything like that. I'm telling you the most honest truth. I was in
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I was in the wrong, and I'm not trying to make him feel uncomfortable. If I did, I apologize on his part.
Well, I mean, I don't think it was really him feeling uncomfortable. I think it's more of the thing of like, obviously at that age, they can't make decisions like this.
I know. I should have known better.
And then there was talks about meeting up today. Like, how serious was that?
I thought he just wanted to meet up and hang out. I didn't really realize that he was actually trying to meet up for
Okay.
He's lying. He's lying. Like, you know what you're trying to do.
I didn't know.
Okay, so you just kind of just wanted to meet up just to hang out with him.
Yeah, at first.
At first, okay.
And then when I started realizing that he was actually trying to meet up with me to do other things, I was like, wait a minute, hold the phone. I can't.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable with that.
Okay.
After I realized what I had said to him. So.
Yes, sir.
I do appreciate to talk, and I don't. Like I said, I apologize to him. I apologize to parents, and I apologize to you.
Yeah, no, I mean, you don't have to apologize to me, man. Obviously,
I'm
like,
trying to do the right thing because, like I said, I'm not trying to get locked up again.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to, you know.
I mean, from what you're doing, you're trying to get locked up again, dude.
Keep on the straight and narrow. And I try to watch my P's and Q's because I don't really want to get locked up again.
Man, I mean, I look at it like this, you know, like, he's not the, like, you know, he's not a saint in this picture either, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, with how young he is, obviously, it's kind of like, okay, we got to go to the adult first about this, but, you know, is there any other crazy kids hitting us up online? Like, I mean,
a lot of, you know, I'll be honest with you, I try to stay away from that, you know, after realizing that I'd made a mistake here, I'm trying to stay away from that type of thing. Because there have been times where other kids have tried to contact me, but I blocked them right away.
Yeah.
Because I don't want nothing to do with that.
It's one of those things where, I mean, like, a couple are going to fall through the crack, you know?
Yeah.
If you're getting tempted left and right. I mean, I know send anything, but, like, do any of these other kids, do they ever send any videos and stuff where it's just like, what the, and you have to block them?
Yeah, I have to block them right away because it's like, I don't really want nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, like I said, like I told you before, I'm trying to stay on the straight and narrow.
Yeah.
Trying to finish out my probation, trying to continue having my relationship with the Lord.
Okay.
And move forward.
Okay. You staying in what are your parents?
No, I'm actually live right at the Lebanon Rescue Mission.
The what?
The Lebanon Rescue Mission.
Lebanon Rescue Mission.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's a shelter for men that come out of prison. They're trying to get their life straight.
Okay.
So yeah, I did. Like I said, I admit I was in the wrong, and I just.
Well, man, I mean, you're being an honest guy, man, and I look at it like this, you know. My time talking with individuals, like, kind of get caught up in situations like this.
Right.
What I kind of find is it's like, you know, it's the temptation, you know?
Yeah.
Obviously, Satan sends stuff at us.
I think it was the devil trying to get
Yeah.
in my life. And I'm not trying, like I said, I'm not trying to make any kids feel miserable. I'm not trying to make them feel comfortable.
Yeah.
I realized I was in the wrong. You know, that's all I got to say.
I mean, you know, are we on any apps like Telegram and Signal?
I'm on Facebook. That's about it.
Yeah.
But when you look at my Facebook account, it has nothing but religion stuff on it.
I did see that. I did see that. Yeah. But because I had seen, like, I saw, you know, Telegram, because you had sent them a screenshot.
Yeah, I did have Telegram. I don't really use it that often.
Yeah.
And I also have Signal, which I don't really.
So, like, I mean, you know, I think it's kind of like one of those things where it's kind of like getting all this out because, you know, you were asking him for kind of pictures and stuff. So
yeah, I was.
I'm just wondering, did people expose you to this stuff? Like, have people, obviously you're not in those pictures, but have they sent you stuff like that before?
I've had people try to talk me into it, and it's like, you know what, I don't.
Really?
At first, I'm like.
Talk you into what?
You talk me into sending pigs to underage kids, and I'm like, no, I don't want them to do that. And then I keep getting pressured into it. You know what I mean?
Did they, like, send it to you?
No, they actually send me messages asking me to do this. And it's like, I don't want to do that. You know?
Never anybody like, hey, if you get a gift card, you can get.
I've had people ask me for money online, and it's like right away I block them.
What are they trying to, like, give once you give them the money?
They try to sit there and say, well, if you pay me this, I'll send you you know, explicit videos and pictures and stuff like that.
Like, is it like
pictures?
And like, how old are these people?
They can be ranging anywhere from 18 years old, maybe younger, like sometimes older.
Have they ever, like, sent, like, sample pics and stuff, like, where it was like, oh my gosh, I gotta get off? Because I know those apps, Telegram and Signal, those are just breeding grounds for that stuff.
Yeah, they tried to, and I'm like, no, I block them right away because I don't want nothing to do with it.
So how old would you say the youngest they sent you on those apps are? That's horrible.
Say probably between the ages of like old on up.
What's a year old doing in a video?
I don't know. I come across it, I'm like, I can't deal with this. I don't want it. It's the devil trying to bring me down. You know?
You think kind of maybe seeing images like that kind of maybe got us to where we are today?
Probably. More likely.
Have we ever, like, got tempted and was like, you know what, I want to see kind of what's going on in these videos? Has that ever happened?
I've had that temptation, but I don't really, you know, like I said, I don't really get involved in that, to be honest with you.
I mean, obviously, like, I'm not going to say you get involved in the sense of, like, you're in the videos or anything like that. I don't think you would enact in that. I mean, you obviously you blocked him and everything.
Yeah, I did.
But I mean, it's a whole nother story when, you know, you're just looking at something. So have you ever, like, just, like, looked at it?
I've looked at it, but
You looked at it?
right away I delete it because I don't want nothing to do with it.
And I mean, are these kids by themselves, or are they
They're usually by themselves. They say they're by themselves, and
No, I'm saying like in the videos and stuff. Are they by themselves doing stuff, or are there adults in those videos as well?
There's usually adults sometimes in those videos as well.
Oh my gosh.
I've come across that. And I'm like, I'm not interested in that stuff. I don't.
He's lying.
Want nothing to do with it.
You don't want anything to do with it.
I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm giving you the most honest truth, man.
So I guess why were we saying that we wanted to record it with him and everything? Because I think I have the. I don't want to like misspeak and put words in your mouth. So you reached out to him first, right?
Yeah, well, I think if I remember correctly, I did. Yes.
Okay.
First.
I mean, like you're asking him things like, have you ever had anybody before? Is this your right here?
Yeah, that's mine.
That's your.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just wondering if maybe you got it offline or did you actually send? So that's actually yours.
That was mine.
Did you send it at the shelter?
No.
Where'd you send that picture?
I actually, that's the only one. That's the only kid I sent it to.
No, I'm saying where did you send it? Like where'd you send it from?
From my phone.
No, yeah, I know that, but like, did you send it from a shelter? Did you send it from here?
I was actually in a public bathroom when I did it.
You were in a public bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it the one here?
No, it was at the mall.
Okay, at the mall. Okay. But I guess,
I feel ashamed of myself.
Yes,
I really
sir.
do. And I'm like I said, I know I was in the wrong. I shouldn't have done it.
Well, I don't know if you know how it works, but images with children, they're called material, right? And kind of what the government does is to kind of crack down on that stuff. They put markers on them that kind of show.
I mean, no disrespect, but they're yapping a lot. Let's just get to arrest.
Well, Mr. Anthony, I have permission to hold your phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Mr. Anthony, there is on this phone?
It is. Yeah.
Okay. Is it cool if I show the officer?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, officer, this is the that's on his telephone right now. And he wants to get this removed. He wants to stay away from this stuff, and do we want to better our life?
I want to better our life.
How long have you been collecting this?
Past few months now.
For the past few months now? Okay. And you were talking to a boy online?
And mistakenly.
And you did send him a picture of your.
Yes, I did.
Are we ever going to do that again?
No, not at all.
Okay. And where are we getting this from that's on your phone?
It's off of an app called Signal.
Okay.
And because I've been automatically joined on this group called Signal, and I keep getting these videos sent to me, and I'm trying to get away from it. I don't want nothing to do with it anymore.
He's not trying to get away from it.
I do
He
admit
wasn't.
that I look at it, but I don't want nothing.
So at this time, I'm going to caution you from saying anything else, okay?
Yes,
Just do me a favor, put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Protect you, okay, before you start going down a rabbit hole of things to say.
And Mr. Anthony, is it okay if I give them the password to the phone and everything? Sure. Okay. So he has a folder called Secure Folder.
Secure folder.
And then that's where he keeps all his child. And obviously you could tell that was from what you saw. We have him also on camera admitted to. And obviously you could tell that from what you saw. We have him also on camera admitting to everything. And yeah, I mean, there's.
Yeah, and he admitted it here to me.
There is a lot of on that phone, so yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Can we get a case number and
yes.
If we need, do you guys need us to come down to the police station to give you guys the chat log?
How long are you gonna be in Pennsylvania?
Man, we're here for the rest of the day, so we're chilling.
I'll see if the detectives need
Yes,
to
sir.
come down before you go back.
Yes, sir.
Texas or wherever else you're going next.
Yes, sir. So is he currently under arrest right now?
Right now, yes.
Okay.
It's obviously under investigation.
Yes, sir.
But yes.
How you doing, officer? Good, good. I'll kind of just let you guys know what's going on. So, pretty much we have an organization where we have decoys posing around. Nice to meet you, John Adams. We have decoys posing around the United States, and whenever individuals message them wanting to have, we just come and have conversation with them. He was talking to our decoy, but while I was having conversation with him, he admitted to and showed me his collection of fee. So,
it's a little disturbing.
Yeah, so, you know.
I do appreciate your organization, though.
No, appreciate you. Sorry for bringing this at your guys' work. Yeah. It's just he was supposed to meet up with the decoy. He ended up backing out, and we saw that he had worked here. So I just asked him if we could just have a conversation outside, and so he willingly came outside just to come talk with us. Obviously, you guys did nothing wrong. you don't know what your employees are doing. I just want you guys to know what's going on.
So you're probably gonna have to come down to the station.
Of course, yes, sir. And we'll write statements, whatever, because I'm also a witness of it as well. Man, there was a lot of on there. That's just sad. Man.
Hey y'all, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, but let's go over the charges that Mr. Anthony Smith has. Anthony Smith was charged with possession of child abuse
45,
material.
5'9", 260.
Very sad, very sad. Hopefully they can identify those children and save their lives. And he was also charged with our chat logs as well. The great thing about that is this sets a great precedence for the rest of the state of Pennsylvania, because as you guys know in our last video, they didn't even want to take our charges because they were like, oh no, it's going to get dropped, it's going to get dropped. But now there's DAs out there that are actually fighting and going to bat with this and taking this stuff to court. Because at the end of the day, these dudes are all going to plead guilty. You know, they're not taking this to trial. They do not want the embarrassment, and they do not want a jury to basically have their lives in their hands. They don't want that at all. So they're going to take the plea deal. So bringing this to court is the best thing possible. But when we have these scary DAs that don't want to touch stuff, that, you know, want to fiddle around, it's like, oh, no, actually, we don't want to do that. You know, we want to play it safe. We want to keep it liberal. You know, we keep these guys out on the streets and they keep on harming our children. So I want to give a huge shout out to the Lebanon Police Department and the Lebanon District Attorney's Office.
Yeah, W Cops.
They get a AA+++. I want to keep you guys updated on everything going on with him. And also, if you guys can, hop on the website. All you guys got to do is type in the county, type in his name, and you guys can keep track of all his stuff as well. And we'll all know. But without any further ado, hope you guys like this video. Be sure to leave a comment.
All right. W. Jadeon. Alright, I think we're done with reactions. Because nobody else uploaded. Alright, we're done. We're done. Okay. Time to game. Should I play? Alright, man, let's go ahead and play college football. Hold on, gotta change the category. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. Start with Big 12. Let's go with Tech. Going with Texas Tech.
Welcome everyone to the home of the Texas Tech Red Raiders, Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the
Going
Duke
up
Blue
against
Devils,
Duke.
taking on the fourth-ranked team in the land, the Texas Tech Red Raiders. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Red Raiders will kick it away to start us off. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25.
All right, 3 receivers.
Power football with the run. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
Stopping that easily.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Right back to the well. And maybe
stopping that
he'll get
run.
back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Guns up, and so is the noise. The crowd electric, trying to help Tech on this third down. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, he got it.
Wide open downfield. Right down the gut of the field. Inside the touchdown, Blue Devils. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. If this quarterback gets to his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Dropping back, it's Morton. It's complete to the right.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
And the Red Raiders really need to keep this drive alive on third down. Just a short pass.
Oh, how I didn't get the first
They'll
down.
Make the stop about a yard short.
Okay, I don't know why I went for it, but it's 4th and 1. We can get it.
On 4th down, going to the air.
There we go.
Has it. It's a first down and more. There he goes. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the fourth down conversion, moving the chains easily. The Red Raiders will snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout.
Oh, he got hit. He got hit.
Drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge.
Oh, he broke the tackle.
Look at that toughness, just running
All right, let's
through
go.
everybody.
Good run. Good
Man,
run.
I just love physical backs that break tackles and get those extra yards and show that toughness, Paul.
He's so hard to get on the ground, David. He plays with great pad level and also has phenomenal balance for a running back.
Steps away. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. And the Red Raiders in the hurry up.
Nice job by this defense, pinning their ears back, getting to the quarterback, creating the sack. But look at this offense. They aren't deterred. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Throws to the tight end.
that was a bad throw. Bad throw.
Deep in his own end. He'll try to take it back.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's at the 40.
This is a terrible start.
Inside the 20. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Duke.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Fielded in the end zone. It's Williams. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Looking to pass. It's Morton. Pressure coming. Going to try to get it himself.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You could tell. Drops back. Nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off, get what I can get.
Might be looking to run. Caught near the sticks. It's Dickey. Oh, he's got some space. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
I love when QBs break the pocket and still look to attack. Because as soon as you break the pocket, I'm thinking, oh, man, he's going to take off and run, and I might come up. But those big plays can be made down the field. Nice job by the quarterback keeping his eyes down the field.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout.
Let's go.
Caught over the middle. It's Eakin.
Good pass.
He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Back to pass. Gets it out quickly.
Why did I pass it there?
That completion gets
That's
them
fine.
inside the 10,
He caught
and
it.
the defense is running out of room to defend.
That's fine, but he caught it.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. Now improvising.
Come on.
Looking to the end zone.
Do it.
And the incomplete pass will wrap
Too
up
wide,
the first
too wide.
quarter. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. The Red Raiders will try to move the chains on 4th down.
Can I do a comeback route or?
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Wide open.
Going for 6.
Let's go.
Touchdown, Red Raiders. Fit it in the window for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between
Wreck 'em.
a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be, and be accurate with the football. That's what makes the nice touchdown, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great. Because coverage is going to be this is something these two guys have been running in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. The give from the gun. Shakes off the defender.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that's how you respond as a defense, man. You give up 9 yards on first down. Second down, man, they bring some pressure. They are in the backfield fast, and they make the tackle for a loss and completely flip the script. Almost a
get down to the ground.
The Heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
On 4th down, trying to find his man. He's going to take off.
No way he's getting the first down. No way.
Not get there.
What are you doing?
I'll tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own territory.
And that's a touchdown.
And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
Rock him.
Man, this guy is an elite tight end. This guy is a dude. He keeps making plays like this. We're going to start comparing him to Brock Bowers. Kyle Pitts, run after the catch. Big body, athletic. He has it all.
Here will tie the game. And he puts through the extra point. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. All tied up and just about set to kick it away. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll send the back in motion. Looking to throw on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. 4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air.
Oh, I read that play.
And they'll spot it at the 38.
Kind of missed the tackle.
Plenty for the 1st down.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the 1st down
read it like a
was.
book, man.
I got to go get that 1st down. He did a nice job of it.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Extending the play. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. He had him open there, and I know this quarterback expects to make that throw.
It's a tough throw because, again, you got a couple steps on a guy. That's not wide open. These DBs are so fast, but that is a throw that you do expect a guy like that caliber, to be able to play a little pitch and catch and make that happen.
To the air on second down.
Oh, he fumbled. Get it. How did you not get it?
Scoops it up, still a live ball.
Oh, my gosh, man.
Right, man. You fumble that thing, you cough it up. You're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you.
How are you not getting the ball?
All over me, but big-time break for the offense.
The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He'll need some juice in that arm on 3rd and long. Grabbed over the middle. It's King.
Oh, my goodness. No way he got the first down there.
Finally make the stop.
No
It's
way.
been this way this guy's whole career as a senior makes a play after the grab.
Who needs a 2-minute offense when you're this explosive? This offense creates the big play, completely flips the
That's
field
pathetic.
position right away.
3rd and 34,
Now in
and
position
he
to
got
go
the
ahead and
first
score
down.
before the half.
He's going to fire deep. Hits him inside the 20, still going. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
Well, this offense is showing you it doesn't take a lot of time for them to generate explosive plays through the air. Big completion on the previous play. They take another shot and hit it, and they've completely flipped the field.
He's going to lose a yard on
Okay,
that
to
one.
be fair, we're doing great at stopping the
It's
run.
nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Snagged in the middle, it's King. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
You get the completion, and now you set up a manageable 3rd down situation in the red zone. This is a huge down in distance in this game.
Nope, that's not going to work.
That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. They were unfazed by that earlier 4th down failure and will try for a 2nd time in this one. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes the grab. They will score. Touchdown, Blue Devils.
So he fumbles the ball, recovers it, 3rd and 34, somehow converts on 4th down. I mean, converts on 3rd down, and then scores.
And they're wondering,
this should never happen. That would never happen in real life.
we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14.
That is just so
They got
pathetic.
the touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Morton. Using the quick game. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw, he's working against the clock. And the deep shot is
Caught it.
complete
Good
inside
catch.
the 35-yard line. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. And in the final seconds of the 1st half, they'll send out the field goal
I may
unit.
not make this.
And the holder will place it down on the left hash. A 47-yard try coming. Oh, the attempt is no good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game.
I think I'm getting the ball back anyways.
And the Blue Devils will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Hudson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
All right.
Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well, because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And that's a really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
He didn't get it.
Boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. They were counting on making a few yards after the catch on 3rd down. It's a fake. Hums it downfield.
Oh, he dropped it. No. I meant to throw in a circle anyways.
Well, they got the throw off, but not much else good happened for them after that one, and they'll turn it over on downs. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line.
They just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
The Red Raider crowd rising to the occasion to help its defense on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
QBs and receivers on 3rd down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, the quarterback gets hit, just not on the same page with his target.
And here they come, going for the first down on 4th and 2. From the gun. Pocket breaking down. Bought a little time, lets it go.
How, bro? How?
They get him out of bounds right at the 5-yard line, and that one might have saved a touchdown. They were easily within field goal range there, but they don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
No, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns, man. You've seen the emphasis. Defenses are willing to give up yards now to make you kick field goals. I like this offense being aggressive. Forget the 3s. We need 6s.
Why is the linebacker covering the receivers?
They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Get it out on the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone.
No.
Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play.
Oh, he dropped it.
Incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're at 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Here comes the field goal unit.
Missed it.
Give it enough body English, but he missed it. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Finds his tight end. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
And the Red Raiders in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The sweet feet buy a little time. He'll pull it down and run.
First
Gets
down.
it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds.
I love the play call there, too, because 2nd and short, defense is thinking you might run it. So you try to catch him off guard with the pass, nothing there. Even if you throw an incompletion, you're going to have a chance to run it the very next play, but it doesn't matter. This guy's just so athletic himself. He's able to go get the first. Let's get a fresh set of downs.
He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. The Red Raiders want to pick up the tempo. The give is to Williams. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
And you know what? The best 3rd down offenses don't get the 3rd down. Really good job by the offense running the football. You could tell the defense got caught a little bit off guard. Got a nice gain, popped one, got a 1st down. Who needs 3rd downs if you can just pound it down their throat?
All right.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
Looking to throw, it's Morton.
Oh, he dropped
And
it.
the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. And the Red Raiders with the 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Dickey. Turning it on.
1st down.
Will take them inside the
All right.
10 to the
Looks like we're going to
9-yard
score.
line.
We're going to score.
Well, they pick up the 1st down there on the screen. I love the offensive line there, allowing the pass rush to get way up the field. They completely baited their guys, made them think that they got beaten, that they were going to get the sack, and then they sneak the running back screen right in behind them and pick up the first.
That's the end of the period, and Duke has the lead. And we've reached the end of the 3rd, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Under fire. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
That's fine. That's all right.
Quarterback now has to make sure his guys
still
are
gonna
dialed
score.
in.
You're
You
still
can't
gonna
make any more
score.
mistakes. Giving up a negative play on 2nd down by the goal line. You've got to be really smart with this football.
The offense changing the play. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
We got to score. We got to score.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode. And what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback. And you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
To throw, it's Morton. Now sliding to his left.
Oh, that was a bad throw. Bad throw.
Just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
Wait, what? Wait, I scored.
So the officials take a...
It was a touchdown. No way. There's no way that was a touchdown. That's wild. Dude, if I was him, I would be pissed.
And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the fourth. Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the fourth quarter. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. A bit frustrating to miss that short field goal the last time they had it, but this time around, see if they can redeem themselves. Got a man, it's Brown. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Man, wrong play.
Got some of the work done on first down. Let's see what they have on second down. Wants to go up top. Buys a little extra time. Now he'll throw back into the middle. Brings it down on the right side. Finds a seam. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Duke. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
How
One
did
of the
I
things I
not
love
tackle
about this
him?
quarterback, David, is that he keeps his eyes downfield when he gets outside the pocket. He might have had an opportunity to take off running with that, but he knew he had an opportunity for an even bigger play. And how about the run after the catch?
And that's great. You love that about the quarterbacks, but it's so frustrating when you got a guy that just breaks the contain of the pocket, breaks down your defense. Now you got to cover longer in the back end, and you could tell he comes free, he sees him, catches it, and walks right into the end zone.
He'll try to tack on one more. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. And that last drive didn't take long, just 2 plays to get it in. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Hudson. Stopped at the 29, but found a little running room after coming out of the end zone. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. Dropping back, it's Morton. Trying to burn this defensive back.
It's intercepted.
And they ruin the drive with a turnover. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
What a nice catch by the defensive back.
Ah,
Listen,
keep
a lot
pressing
of
the
times you
wrong
see
play.
DBs
No.
get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
This game is so close to being salted away if the offense can just run out the clock. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
Good, solid tackle. The Blue Devils will hustle to the line. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Guns up, and so is the noise. The crowd electric, trying to help Tech on this third down. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big third down stop by this defense.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Gotta have it here on fourth down. Throws for the tight end.
Overthrown.
And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield, they couldn't hook up.
And the offense goes for the knockout punch. They wanted to get the first down, run out this clock, take the dub. Now their defense is going to have to come out and step up big for them and make sure they don't give up any points.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
If you listen carefully, you can start to hear some of the boo birds coming out from this home crowd. They know their offense needs points, and this late in the game.
And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Makes the catch. It's Virgil. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The play-action fake. Here comes the heat. Outside the pocket.
Nice, let's go.
He's got it in more.
Touchdown.
For a first down. Touchdown, Red Raider. Once he got a step, it was
Racco.
right to the house.
Great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game now. All you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice. We're not going to get points tied this football game. Like we're looking at overtime.
Kickoff unit is out there again. This crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. Let's go. Right. Single, single. Looking to throw. Oh, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. And that ball is hauled in inside the 35.
And that is such an accurate throw. It's one thing to do it from the pocket when you have your feet set
That's just
underneath
terrible
you, but when you
coverage.
can get outside, off schedule, on the move, and throw a
Well,
dart
not terrible,
like that, that is just
he
big
could've just
time,
jumped.
and the offense gets a huge explosive play.
Gives it on the option. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left.
And I'm so interested to see how this young man responds, man. Like, he has been really
he's
good
about to make
all
this.
game long. Put up some big numbers, but now it's prime time. It's a big moment. Can he step up in this
He got
spotlight,
it.
make a big drive, make a big play for his team to maybe go win this football game?
Oh, he's about to talk on the mic.
Clutch field goal, and now to
Getting a
see
lucky
if they
field
can
goal.
get a stop and keep them from tying the game in the closing seconds. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. starts from their own 25-yard line. Making side adjustments here. Looking for a man. It's Morton.
Come on.
He's taking a deep shot late in the game.
Oh, he got stopped. No.
And they fight him to the bitter end, all the way down to putting some more numbers in the stat column, but they'll come up a little short as time expires.
We could have just held on to the ball just a little longer.
Immune to these types of upsets, but this one is a shocker that might go on the list of all-timers.
Dude, huge win. Like, you can't say enough about being a team with a considerable talent disadvantage. Like, you're the underdog for a reason. You go with, this is a top 10 team you're playing against. Like, everything says you shouldn't win, but Palmer, they came out and they absolutely took care of business.
Yeah, they showed up in the biggest moment. You got to give these players a ton of credit. They may not be as talented as their opponent, but this was a game and an opportunity that they took advantage of. They made the plays they needed to make. They put the rest of college football on alert with this win. This is one these fans will be talking about for years and years to come.
De todo mi corazón, de todas las gracias.
Let's see. I might go with USC or Sooners. You know what? Actually, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back.
So, Harry, what can I do for you?
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Probably like a few more games. Let's play some Sooners.
Welcome to Sooner Nation in Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. As we'll see, the number 10 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Oklahoma Sooners. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Hurricanes will get us started with the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He'll try to do it himself. He's brought
Oh, I just realized I was muted the entire time. I hate when that happens.
The Sooners with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Trying play action. Finds his big tight end.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He is gone. Touchdown, Boomer Sooner.
Score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Back to throw, it's Beck. The sweet feet keeping the play alive.
Get down to the ground.
And it pays off. The sack at the 20.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
Looking left.
Intercepted.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
Man, that's not the attempt you wanted to start the game. First pass of the game, interception. Man, this is where you go to the sidelines. You have a good talk with your coach. You settle down. It's not the end of the world. It's one pass, but that is not the start he had in mind today.
Got room on the return. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Now the play fake. Catch in the middle, it's Huggins. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. All the way down to the 15-yard line, it's first down. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down, it's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
QB's got to be able to play on so many different levels. They got to read coverages, know the snap count, know what everybody's doing, and then does a great job at the end making something out of nothing, making a positive play, picking up a new set of downs, a new set of problems for this defense.
The Sooners come to the line in the hurry up. They give him the rock
touchdown.
On second and
Boomer Sooner.
Just with his running back again. He knows his way into the end zone. Well, just as he makes the right that didn't take very touchdown run from the 2. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. That Miami offense back onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
The Sooner fans booming. A cacophony of noise at the Palace on the Prairie.
Oh, man, he got it.
He'll get a fresh set of downs stopped at the 31-yard line.
I don't need it to be pretty. I just need my inches. 3rd down and inches. Nice job by getting the first down. Always fall forward, play physical.
Get down to the ground.
Back and down he goes at the 24.
Talking to coaches before the game, they wanted to start fast. This offense, man, not only have you not putting it together, the defense hasn't either. This game has gotten away from them early. They need to do a better job of protecting their quarterback.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Oh, it was an RPO.
Turns it on in midfield. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. And the Canes are on the move. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you could tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much, got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
This time he's got him. There he goes.
Oh, you got to make the tackle, man. You have to make the tackle.
The offense looking for a score.
Okay, it looks like he's going to do
nice
more
completion here to this
RPOs,
wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
The Hurricanes, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it first and goal. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Back to pass, it's back. Touchdown, Miami! Fired in from the red zone for the score. That dude's really big. How in the world did they lose him?
Because down here he does a lot of blocking and you play a lot of man coverage in the red zone. And what do? You peek in the backfield and you lose the big fella. I don't know how he lost that big of a guy, but he lost him.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Fielded in the end zone, it's Robinson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Wants to go up top on first down.
Slide.
And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact. Time winding down in the corner as they come to the line. The give to the tailback.
Oh, he's gone. He is gone. He's gone. Touchdown. Boomer Sooner.
Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Kickoff unit all lined up, and we're ready to put toe to leather. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. This guy is so dangerous. He excellent vision to find a lane and get it out and set up the offense with good field position. The Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the
he's
heat
wide
to enter
open.
a score.
Oh, thank God he didn't see him.
Down he goes.
Get down to the ground.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built.
Oh, he's got some space. And this guy has some shiftiness to him, and he showed it off to the defense after picking up a few.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Fires downfield. Oh, they really
he dropped it. He
use
dropped
that
it.
catch. Their physical pass defense, it brings up a fourth down.
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you square your prominent jawline and go straight ahead to get it.
Listen, when you got a big sucker like that at quarterback, all he's got to do is lean forward, and he's going to get that fourth down. He just does a great job getting behind the offensive line, falling forward, and getting the big fourth down conversion.
The Canes will snap it on 1st and 10. Motion from the wideout. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap.
He wasn't keeping up with time. Delay of game.
Took a little bit too much time at the line there. After the 5-yard step off, 1st and 15 for this offense. Wide receiver comes in motion. Quick pass on the jet motion. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And these little touch passes, man, they're just the easiest completions ever for quarterbacks. Palmer, I bet you would have loved being able to just flip it forward. That counts as to your completion percentage, which is good. And then it's all run after the catch, so pretty easy for a QB.
You wouldn't have been the only All-American in this booth, David, if I were allowed to have push passes when I was playing quarterback. I'll tell you that. It is so hard to defend. It's
breaks into the open.
No.
Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. They've built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's back. The quick out. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. They're going to run it. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5.
Well, I know he was struggling to get going early in this game. That right there, though, was easily his best run so far, and this is one of the more talented running backs you're going to see in the entire nation.
Touchdown, Canes!
You got it.
Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Man, I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on.
Fake.
And the kicker's looking to pass. He's got it in the end zone for the 2 as they trim more off of that lead. They march 72 yards, and the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Boy, they want to get this back right now, lining up for an onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the 2nd quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
And that pass in.
Thank God I didn't get sacked. I was holding on to the ball too long.
On 1st down, he might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had
held
his
on
eyes
to
in
it.
the right place. Was
all right.
forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. 1st down.
Just a great job by the quarterback, the running back, the offensive line. Sneaky little devils. What do? Make it look like pass, sneak in the run, catch you off guard. Great play call by the offense.
This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Got it in the middle. It's Ott. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Unleashes one.
Touchdown. Boomer Sooner.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. To the air. It's back. Got his man out of the backfield.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
Pulls it in. It's Fletcher. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds.
That's exactly what you're trying to get accomplished. You got to make sure on all these runs, clock running down, get out of bounds, right? Get some positive yards, and then stop that clock.
Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Quickly to the tight end. He goes down at the 47 after a 5-yard pickup. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking downfield on first down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. He can
could have been intercepted.
They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. And the Sooners will kick it away.
That's all right. I'm winning.
Second half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball. Turning it on! They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. And the Canes moving quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's Beck. Quick completion on the out. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there.
Nice job there by the receiver on the out route, not telegraphing where he's going. He can't be peeking to the outside, giving the defender an opportunity to break on the ball. He kept his eyes right down the field. DB had no idea where he was going, and that helped make that completion a whole lot easier.
And that's your goal, separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Grabbed behind the line. It's Fletcher. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
It's going to do no huddles every play.
With a fresh set of downs. Gonna look downfield again. Catch in the middle. It's Fletcher. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That was a nice catch right near the line of scrimmage. Man, you want to get some yak after the catch and try to make a play, but that defense was right on him. Got him on the ground too quick.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Bauman. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Bought a little time. Lets it go. Grab near the marker. It's Bauman. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pulls it, fires to the left.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Quickly out to the tight end.
What?
Ran through the tackle and he's got
Fumble.
Defense
Let's
scoops
go.
up and he's headed the other way. They drag him down pretty quickly, but the defense forced a big turnover. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. On the ground, it's Barnes. Finds his way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
Safe completion on the screen. There he goes. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. To the air, it's Batir. Caught over the middle, it's up. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Sooners want to move quickly. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's
Oh, we wasted our opportunity, man.
And that was a big objective for this defense coming into the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Caught behind the line. It's Fletcher. Trying to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. The Hurricanes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incomplete.
He'll loft one deep down the left side.
Out of bounds.
With enough for the 1st down, but not enough room on the sidelines to stay in bounds. It's 4th down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another.
They're going to review it?
Last play.
Come on, it's incomplete. Oh, they gave him the 1st down.
After reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Back to pass, it's Beck. The throw to the outside is complete. He's stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. To the air on 1st down. Gets it to him on the screen. Touchdown, Hurricanes! You thought they were done. They're not. They're back, baby. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. He's got it in the end zone for the 2 as they draw a little closer.
All right, man. I'm only up by, well, it's a close game now. It's closer.
We reached the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Kicker has everything lined up and about set to get this one underway. bring it out. It's Robinson.
Oh, he tripped.
Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Looking for a man. It's Mateer. Blasted as he lets it go. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Tackle is made, but how about the toughness with this junior just standing in the fire and delivering the ball?
Let's go. He's gone.
Downfield.
No, he's not gone, but he gained a lot of yards.
Certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain. The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. They'll get him on the ground after a pickup of 3 to the 28.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win?
I was about to throw an interception right there.
They reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. And the Sooners are flying down the field. They try to pop a run on the draw. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12.
And this situation here on 2nd down is the exact situation this offense wanted to stay out of. You got the lead late in the ball game. You want to get positive yards, keep that clock ticking. Now in a situation, it's interesting. Do they want to throw the football? How much do they trust their quarterback not to make a mistake here late in the football game with the lead?
Got it.
They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just keep running the football. Everything is going according to plan right now. They've been able to stay on the field. They put some nice plays together.
That's a touchdown. Boomer Sooner. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They saw what happened on that last score. And get down to the ground.
And down he goes at the 18. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. The Canes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the... He hurls one deep down the left side. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up.
I'll tell you, this offense just can't afford too many more incompletions because time's running out in the game. They need big plays in the passing attack, vertically down the field, and they've got to score some touchdowns.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here.
Intercepted.
Big play stops the drive. Trying to take it back.
Man, he had a tight end wide open.
Getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
Thank God he didn't see him.
Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills, and they've got it at the receiver position. So if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down.
Well, it's an offense that prides themselves on being physical. No mystery there. You need 1 yard, turn around, hand it off, let him go to work.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Looking for a crease. It's Ott. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
They're trying to run the football, and there's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day.
Yeah, the run's not working.
And long. To the air, it's Mateer. Here's the pressure. Finds a crease at the 20. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line.
I think he's about to quit. He's quitting. And he quits. Well, it looks like John Cena officially retired. Man, the GOAT, man. Greatest wrestler of all time. Alright, let's go to the Big Ten. Going the Trojans. Nope, wrong one.
Welcome to the home of the BYU Cougars in LaBelle Edwards Stadium in Provo, Utah. As we'll see the number 16 team in the country, the USC Trojans, taking on the 15th ranked team in the land, the BYU Cougars. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Bowers with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Trojans will kick it away to start. from inside his own 10. Let's see what he gets. Nice, just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Bachmeier. Rushes on him. They get to him as he throws. With the catch, it's Hagan. Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Grabbed over the middle, it's Martin. At midfield, he's got
Oh, he's gone. What a play.
Past the 10. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, BYU!
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
All right, here we go.
They'll leave it with him. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
1st and 10 for the offense.
Man, you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time now. It used to just be in the red zone. Now, you just find the big fella, you put him in the slot.
2nd and 9.
Try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make big plays.
The Trojans are in the hurry-up. Scanning the field, it's Mayava. Right down the middle.
Oh, good catch.
Oh, what a spectacular
What a catch.
layout and catch.
Really nice pass there. You know the expectations at USC every year are sky high. Not just to win the conference, but to be in the national championship discussion. But to do that, they need this guy right here to play at a high.
Oh, he's got some space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another 1st down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
And the Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
Flag.
Wants to go up top. Buys a little time with his feet. Got his man on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. Looking to throw on 3rd.
Touchdown.
And he'll step into the end zone.
Fight on.
To finish it. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking downfield, it's Bachmeier. Under fire. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. The Cougars are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. He'll do it himself. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38.
And I feel like the option is a play that this guy can run in his sleep. He's constantly making the right decision, so I love it here. 3rd down, you're putting it on him to do the right thing. He had to keep the football there. The defense took everybody else away.
Oh, you better sack him, sack him.
Just pick up enough to keep this drive moving, keep the sticks rolling.
Man, you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there, more and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that processor. Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel very, very uncomfortable.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Running behind that left side. They stop him right at the 40-yard line. It's 4th down. Will they bring out the punt team?
4th down coming up.
Oh, he's punting. Nice.
Looks as if BYU
That's
will have
rare.
to punt it away. Oh, trickeration. He's throwing it.
Oh, it's a fake, and
the pass
it did not work out.
Incomplete, and they rise up to stop the fake punt on 4th down. They managed to get the throw off, but couldn't get the completion. You always wonder, why not just leave the offense out there and run a pass play? Snagged in the middle. It's Lemon. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback.
Oh, that could be intercepted. How did he not catch that?
He had it and he dropped it. Almost one of those big plays he's known for. It'll be 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Unloads it left. He's got it. Breaks into the
That's a
open.
touchdown. Let's go. Fight on. How did he not get tackled?
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Caught in the backfield, it's Martin. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen. And the Cougars can really attack on this 2nd and short. They'll try to pop the draw.
He surprised me with that run.
They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. They've got a first down here to open the period. Wants to throw. It's Bachmeier. He'll take the deep shot. Makes the catch. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, BYU!
Sometimes it's players, not plays, or sometimes it's both. And when you got that guy and you put him in the slot and you let him burn for a go route right past a nickel corner or one of the reserve corners or a safety, that's a great job by the offense, and that speed you can't teach, and that's why he's in the house for 6.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out. And he's going to bring this one out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
The Trojans racing to the line in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And the Trojans send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. And the coverage team will get to it, and they'll down it just inside the 30.
What a really good job by the punt team. Listen, you put all your speed, your athletes, a lot of starters are on these teams now in college football, and that's the reason why. You need these guys to go down, make plays, try to tackle these elusive guys in the open field, and hey, even cause a turnover.
Turning it on! He snagged him, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Cougars can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Bringing the heat.
Oh, no. I switched the wrong guy.
He holds it in, and nobody's close. Flying down the right side. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Cougar!
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
And he tacked on the extra point.
21, USC, 14.
And he's not going to take the touchback. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
We'll take over. 1st and 10.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. To the air, it's Mayava. Working the middle, it's complete.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Down the gut of the field.
He is gone.
The 20, the 10.
Touchdown. Fight on.
And he'll house it. The returner will field it and bring it back. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. see if they can get something going here late in the half. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. There he goes. The 20. 10. Touchdown, Cougar.
This is about to be, not about to be. This is a shootout.
Quick strike touchdown comes out and jumpstarts the offense. And man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
And the extra point was good to finish things off.
28, USC 21.
He'll return it. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short.
First and 10.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
Looking down the middle. Finds a tight end. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. It is deafening in here, soaked in noise as BYU tries to get a stop on third down. Back to throw. It's Mayava. Plucks it out of the air. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game,
passing
we're
a
going to
lot.
target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
Find some fresh air. Oh, he's got some space.
Oh, he's gone. That's a touchdown. Fight on.
Slippery slide. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Motion from the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw.
Get down to the
And
ground.
The pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And the defense makes a play, finally. This is a lot of offense early in this football game, a lot of scoring. Need more of this from the defense. Getting to the quarterback, making him feel uncomfortable, and then when you get him down, you get him behind the sticks. Good things happen for your defense.
We know about this running back's versatility, and he's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot. Defender bearing down on him. They're able to get the hit and make sure it falls incomplete.
Oh, he caught that.
Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. BYU coming to the line with first and 10. Let's go. They'll run play action. Fires left. Makes the catch. It's Hagan. And he'll go down, but not before the big pickup and the first down. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field.
Fires deep toward the end zone.
Oh, I was about to lose it if he caught that
taking
pass.
a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this defense credit. They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing.
Fumble! Oh, he tripped.
And the defense got it. They knocked him down after the takeaway, and a big play for this defense. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. Leaves it with the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Off play action.
That was a stupid play call, man.
To set him up. And they make the play and make sure there's not any scoring opportunity right here before the end of the half. This offense has it with really good field position. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much.
I love the attitude by this team now. You just got a critical takeaway. You're set up in amazing field position down in the red zone. Take a shot. Go right now. Throw it. Don't even wait. There's
no
fumble.
way to go, and the ball is loose.
All right, this time, go, 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 go. Move.
And they get him on the ground.
Man,
they get the turnover.
That
they
idiot
get a chunk of yards,
move out
and
the
they
way.
are in business. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, USC.
Just enough time for one final play of the half. Dropping back, it's Mayava. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline.
Oh, hold on to the ball,
They
man.
tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect.
All right, I'm getting the ball back anyways.
BYU about to kick it off to open the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustment.
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
That was stupid.
QBs
That was
have to
stupid.
understand, when I'm throwing against zones, I got to manipulate guys with my eyes. I might have to look one direction to create an opening to throw that ball or zip that ball in. I got to use touch. It's really hard when all eyes are on me, and you can tell the quarterback was not ready and did not make a good throw.
So, guys, we'll see this offense again. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Deep shot for the end zone. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
Well, the offense taking a shot after getting the takeaway. They're in what's called the fringe area. It's not quite the red zone, but it's a good spot to throw posts, to throw goes, to throw deep corner routes, smash routes. That's exactly what they were thinking that time. Just a little bit off on the throw. Nice play by the defense, but I love the aggressive nature that time by the O.
Looking to pass, it's Bachmeier. Release to the back. Catch in the middle, it's Martin. Oh, a lot of space. Couldn't quite get it into the end zone. He goes out of bounds at the 3, but they are in business.
This guy already has a touchdown. He almost had his second right there. You saw how good he is after he has the ball in his hands. Great job by the quarterback. A, finding him, B, getting it to him quickly, and then his speed and his God-given ability does the rest.
Touchdown, BYU! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
And they cap off the drive with a touchdown, throwing the football. And the last play, they got the explosive. They get right back to the line of scrimmage and dial up another one. Great work by the quarterback and his target being on the same page. These last two plays, throwing the football, man, it doesn't get any better than that.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Got it behind the line. It's Sanders.
Well, look, this quarterback has struggled a little bit in this game with interceptions. Maybe he was being too greedy early on. That time made a real good decision. I'll tell you what, that's a nice catch by the running back because that ball's in the air a long time. You're throwing it all the way out to the flat like that.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. Looking for more room. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
Oh, might be cooked here, man.
And the sudden change magnified for this defense as it's first and goal. Touchdown, BYU! Quick strike through the air for the score.
That is exactly what most offenses will do. Big momentum play. My defense creates a turnover. I'm being aggressive. I'm going for the big...
It's a fake. The kicker wants to throw it. He'll run into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and the trickery pays off. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. Looking for blockers. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a CEO, and he's got to really get his guys settled down. A couple turnovers in a row now. They've got to find a rhythm.
A CEO, a.k.a. don't screw it up, young man. That's what it sounds like on the sidelines with the coaches. We got to stop turning the football over.
Looking downfield, it's Mayava. With the catch, it's Lane. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line.
It's a really nice job out there making the catch. I feel like fans are always expecting one of these Trojan receivers to be in the conversation for being best in the country, right? Because of the success they've had in the past and certainly in more recent years. There's a lot of pressure to play that position now.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. The Trojans want to crank the tempo.
Nice job by this defense getting to the QB and getting him on the ground, creating the negative play. This offense must have seen something because they're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout.
Oh, how do you drop that?
Third down, and that
how?
is a rare drop for this guy.
Tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. Third and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be so. Instead, they lock him up man-to-man, everybody on an island, and everybody won. They get the incompletion now setting up fourth.
Oh, and he missed it. No good.
Yeah, it's over now.
Missed opportunity with the field goal, and the deficit is still 15. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. Looking to throw on first down. Cannot get away. It is a huge sack, and I can't imagine what he was thinking on that play. The Cougars now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to work in the air on second down.
All right, we get something.
And the defense has set him up. Got some room to run.
Well, this offense really felt coming into today that they were going to have to throw the football. And for the most part, David, this quarterback has been lights out. That time, though, he lets it get away from him a little bit, and that was a critical INT for the defense and their confidence.
They needed something, man. They've given up a lot of yards, and that's the thing about the defense. Just sometimes it can change in one play. They make the interception, they force the turnover, and hopefully, for their sake, maybe get in the quarterback's head just a little bit.
That's a great play by the defense. They've got the lead by a lot here in the third quarter, and the offense is trying to run at them, and they just completely blew that thing up. Big tackle for loss. They've now put him...
All right, finally, we scored. We're still in it.
Excellent.
Yep, I just scored 6 like a touchdown.
They took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive
Still in it. We're
quiet
still
this
in it.
crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage
Just need to
unit
stop.
to
We
get
need to
down
stop.
there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Off the play fake on first down. He's going to let it go.
What?
Reels it in down the left side. Running free. He was working his way toward that goal line. They'll stop him at the 2 after the big play up top.
Thank you very much. That's what the quarterback's thinking on that last play. I think he was even shocked that his receiver was that wide open downfield. He'll take it.
BYU lines up with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Great play by the defense there, getting the tackle for loss. But on offense, your mindset has to be, we need to be the more physical team here in the second half. We've got the lead, third quarter. We want to run the ball. We've got to have more success getting our blocks and moving forward if we're going to win this game.
Into the end zone.
RPOs again.
Cougar! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop
Gave up 49
chemistry
points.
as the game goes
Well, it's about to be
on. These
50.
two right now are definitely on the same page.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The fake, and he wants to throw. Stumbled to the ground. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They get him stopped, but not before he gets it out to the 40-yard line. They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Firing to the right, complete. He'll be forced out of bounds. Let's mark it at the 48-yard line as this offense continues its work. They'll go to the air on second and short. And the pass falls incomplete. That's how we'll wrap up the third quarter of play. But now, time for the fourth quarter. We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
First down for the offense.
And the Trojans are marching down the field. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Wants to go up top on first down. Zings it complete to the right. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. The Trojans headed quickly to the line with the run on 1st and goal. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
That's a touchdown. Still in it. I just scored 6 like a touchdown. All right, we're going for 2.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. Sends it back in motion. To throw, it's Mayava. Flips it out in the flat.
Well, that didn't work.
And he's dragged down.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are going to go, why do you run the route short? You know, like you got to run that route into the end zone so when he catches it, he gets credit for the 2-point play. But they're stopped short, no points.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. I want to stick with kicking this time after misfiring on the last fake. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line.
All right. Got to move the ball quickly.
Guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Running back searching for a hole. Creates a little space. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass and it never had a chance.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel...
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You can tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Oh, he wants it all.
Overthrown
that
it.
One's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
Should have threw a bullet pass right
They'll
there,
leave
man.
the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the 1st. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Slings it downfield. On target to the left. He stopped short, and they'll turn it over. What a huge stand by this defense.
Oh, man.
So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. Wide receiver going in motion. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass.
Pick up the ball. No.
The touch pass goes absolutely nowhere. Knocked down for a loss.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls on the football.
Dropping back, it's Bachmeier. They make the stop, but not
right there.
It takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Couldn't get it.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback.
And they'll fake it again.
It's faking
They'll
it.
stop
Why?
him short, and
For
they
what?
had it sniffed out from the beginning.
And obviously you're trying to catch him off guard, but it didn't work. I'm not a fan of fake punts. I'd rather put my offense on the field and guys that do this for a living all the time and are really good at it, but tried to sneak attack and it did not work.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab.
Well, that's another completion. This quarterback's on fire. I get it. He's thrown for over 200 yards in this game, but it's because he's got people helping him out. How about that incredible job
Come on.
diving out?
There you go.
Got it. And he
All right, I could tie the game here. Yeah, we're going for it.
They'll try to tie it up with the 2.
Oh, what are you doing?
Snaps it in the shot.
No! He's not throwing it!
And he will be sacked, and here in the 4th quarter, they were
Oh
trying
my
to tie
gosh,
it, and they
man. I'm pressing square, and he didn't throw it.
They're getting set to kick it
Oh
away, and
my
that last
gosh.
score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll bring it back.
No,
from
I wasn't
inside the
trying to
15.
pump fake it. I'm trying to throw it. Absolute joke, man.
This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Looking for a man. It's Bachmeier. Quickly complete. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down.
And this offense, you can tell, just still feeling confident. Like, they have the lead. It's the 4th quarter. 1st down, that's not a running play. That's a passing play. They're really in a rhythm, feeling good about themselves.
Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
All right, I need a miracle
At the 41 with a
after that
1st and 10.
huge mistake.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Hits him in stride at the 10.
What?
They'll make the stop,
How is
but
he
that
catching that
first down
pass?
ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out.
I love when you back the defense off.
They just
If
give
you wanna
him-
get aggressive,
they're just giving
I'll
him
take shots down
everything.
the field, make the defense play more conservative, and now what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
First
Oh
and
my
goal as they can just
goodness,
take their
man. This is
time and
just
try
a
to put
joke.
this one out of reach. Oh, they're after him. And what a break to get that football back at this juncture.
He's just
that
getting
would have
lucky.
been catastrophe. Offense will use a timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. Timeout is called by the defense. 19 ticks remaining. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal?
Check. White 18, Rocky switch.
Back to pass. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Trying to pick up a first down. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake. Got away from trouble and got rid of it.
I need a miracle.
Incompletion on third down.
Good job by this defense, man. They've given up some yards and some plays on this drive, but they didn't lose focus. They stayed dedicated to what they're doing.
Lined up. It's a fake, and the kicker's going to throw it. The throw. Big guy smells it. And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost.
I'm way
got to
back.
Get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Standing in his own end zone, looking to throw.
That's
Ball's
it.
incomplete. They fought to the final whistle,
I screwed
but
up.
that's going to do it. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for...
Oh, that was so frustrating. Like on that 2-point conversion, I was pressing square. And he wouldn't throw it. All right, probably one more. One more. I'm thinking either Texas, Tennessee, or Miami. Let's go with Tennessee. Why not? Let's go with the Vols. I can't believe I lost that game.
Welcome, everyone, to the shores of the Tennessee River. Neyland Stadium, home of the Volunteers. As we'll see the number 16 team in the country, the USC Trojans, taking on the 23rd ranked team in the land, the Tennessee Volunteers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Oh, why am I getting the ball first?
Well, you don't see this every day. They're lining up for an onside kick on the opening kickoff. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Great job there by the receiving team, right? You got your opponent here on the road. You're not caught off guard on the opening kick of the game.
All right, here we go.
Fall on it, and now your offense has the ball in great field position. You have got to make them pay for that gamble.
Off play action on first down. Soft spot in the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
It's really tough on offenses when defenses know what you got to do. You got to pass the football. They're in man coverage. How about the receiver understanding where the first down is? He smells it. He goes and gets it.
Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10. The play action fake. Here's a heat. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Takes a shot as he lets it go. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. So now the offense is going to have to regroup. A turnover on the first drive of the game can bruise that confidence a little bit.
No doubt about it. It's so hard as an offense to create any momentum and get any confidence early when you turn it over at this juncture in the game. You're just
get down to the ground.
Home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. That's reeled in. It's Lemon. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Neyland Stadium, alive, a cauldron of orange noise on 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Gets it out fast. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down.
Stupid decision for him to go for it.
You gotta love that on defense.
There's no way he's going to go for it here.
Out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from
He's
keeping
going
drives
for it. What are
alive?
you
Right
doing?
there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You've set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
They are backing up their pregame words. Their first drive of the game, 4th down in their own end, and they're going for it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Oh my
Complete
gosh.
out of the backfield. At the 45 on his way. There he goes to the right. Touchdown USC. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
And that's why you hold your breath every single time this guy catches the football. That's a short, easy completion. He's so dangerous after the catch, David, and he shows you the wheels, taking it all the way to the house.
Yeah, and I think it's also important to point out, how about the QB play? Getting the ball out right where he can catch the football and use his speed and playmaking ability after it, and he shows you, man. That's why he's dangerous. That's why this offense is always one play away from getting to the house.
They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. They'll start this drive going to the air.
Let's go.
Got him downfield. He's loose on the right. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Quickly
Dude.
complete. Headed to the
Touchdown.
end zone, and he cruises his way.
Rocky Top. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17.
to the ground with the back. That keeps the running game churning. Pickup of 5 to the 23.
And after a successful run like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on second, you only have a short amount of yards to go here on third.
Pressure coming.
Get down to the ground.
Get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Linebackers are so fast nowadays, so multiple. They can do so many different things. Not only do they play the run, but if I need you to go get a sack, I can just send one of those fast linebackers that can rush the quarterback.
Intercepted.
I tell you what, it puts you in a tough position when you're backed up inside your own 20 trying to come out. But when you're a defense and you can force a turnover and you already set your offense up in scoring position, they are going to be extremely happy, and that offensive coordinator is going to look extremely smart.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
And that's a frustrating couple plays for this offense. Like, you got the ball in great field position. You are set up to succeed, and 2 straight incompletions, a big third down coming to see if they can maximize this drive.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage, so everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Nestled
Barely
just
went in.
inside that right upright. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And the ball is caught. He's inside the 35.
Got
Man, what a
lost.
sweet dime that last pass was. The Trojans always seem to have a quarterback who can make you pay in the secondary.
And it's always a big, strong-arm guy that throws the ball the yard, that's just good-looking. I mean, just all the things that most people aren't, but that they want to root for and cheer for, because
breaks into the open. He's guided out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 6-yard line, and this defense has to be reeling.
First and goal, USC.
We're through 1, and what a back-and-forth battle between these 2 quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Motion from the back. They'll use the running game on first and goal. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
That's such a great physical play by the defense, because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Movement on the offense, and they'll lose 5 yards on the penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Back to pass, it's Mayaba. Pocket breaking down.
Intercepted.
Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And I don't like that field position.
And another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent, but he's making bad decisions.
Got the first down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Tennessee loves relying on the big physical backs like a Jamal Lewis, and this guy fits the mold.
Yeah, guys you just didn't want to tackle. I mean, guys that run angry all the time, and it's a mindset. When Tennessee has that mindset, the fans go crazy, and their teams are usually their best squads.
He's got it. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. And the Vols have it with a 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It's amazing how a play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative play.
He's going to let one fly down the middle.
Yeah, he's not catching that.
And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
Well, the offense is trying to take a shot deep down the field. How about the coverage, knocking that ball away and doing it clean? No PI on that one.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Volunteers will call on their punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon.
Muff it.
You got to give him room and let him catch the football. And if he's called for the fair catch, you just have to stay back. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Takes a hit as he fires. Tried to nestle that lob in, but it's incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
Nice job by the quarterback trying to buy time and scrambling to the right, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
The noise reverberating off the checkerboards in Neyland on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
All right.
Oh, you know what time it is.
He should
when
punt
the
it.
defense gets that stop on 3rd down, fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion.
I think he's going to fake it.
Down, baby.
He might fake it.
And the Trojans will punt this one away.
Oh, okay. He's actually punting it.
Here's the return. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. He'll start this drive firing. Finds his big tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. To the air on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
No chance to run, but still a good game. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? To the air, it's Aguilar.
Oh, circle was open.
The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And the QB leaves the pocket and he scrambles out and he goes to his right. And I love how he keeps his eyes down the field, trying to make a play, trying to throw the football, but the relentless chase, I love it. Getting to the quarterback. He throws an inaccurate pass because he gets whacked as he throws the football. Nice job chasing by the defense.
Punt is on its way. Calls for the fair catch, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what this is about. The only thing I can think is he just didn't see him signal for the fair catch. That's an easy call for the official, and they'll accept the penalty. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Oh, he loves to fire downfield.
Oh, catch the ball. Catch it.
Play on second down. Now it's third down.
Great job by the DB on that play. How many times in these types of deep ball situations do we see pass interference? That cornerback could not have played that ball better.
On third and long, try to convert through the air. And he just chucks it into the fourth row.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. Dropping back, it's Aguilar. Fires to the big fella. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Caught in the backfield, it's Thomas. Gets it down to the 33. They pick up the first down. Got to use their time wisely. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. He put it out there for him, and the senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection.
And I tell you what, I know it's little when these QBs miss and the ball's not right to them, but man, it makes such a difference with yards after the catch, and in this case, even catching the football. It was just a little bit off, and it just made it a little bit difficult for his wide receiver to try to make the catch.
On third and short, they'll ride the running back here. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. The Vols will go for it here on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Let's go.
Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9. Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Under fire. Lets it fly.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Volunteers.
I just scored 6 like a touchdown.
Will line up to kick off and start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Slips through the
Oh
line.
my God.
He's got an alley. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
You know, we just went into half and we drew up all these adjustments and things we got to do differently and to take advantage. How about the special teams coming out to start the second half and setting the tone, taking the kick all the way back for 6. You don't draw it up any better than that.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. So a dynamite play there, 99 yards. He took it back for the touchdown. Coming out with it, it's Bishop. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
Hey, what's up, Andrew?
Looking for a gap. It's Thomas. Got enough for the first
Good
down.
run, good run.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell.
4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. Try and play action.
Oh, I got sacked so quickly.
Makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Got him in
Nice.
the middle. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First
You said
down
what time
for this
is it for me?
offense.
It's 12:03 midnight. 12:03.
To look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. To the air, it's Aguilar. Good timing on the quick out.
First down.
They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. He was all by himself out there. Someone just lost track of their assignment.
And that's so frustrating because you want to make offenses earn it. And you don't want to give up big plays and bust coverages and let people run wide open, especially good players. Like, you know this guy's a good player, and you let him run wide open down the field.
Gonna sling it on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Thomas.
First down.
He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29. And
Said my
picks up
man
a first
sleep?
down.
Well, it's a nice
what do you
play
mean?
design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
I'm awake.
And the Vols getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Skips away from pressure. They wrap him up, and boy, that comes when the
Good luck on
needed
my
it the
journey
most.
on YouTube.
Man, this
Thank you.
defensive end is
Thank
a
you.
monster.
Appreciate you.
You've seen his athleticism and his speed and his bend and his
And good luck
flexibility.
to
he now has 2
good luck
sacks,
to
and
you
there's still a lot of football to
on
play.
whatever you're doing.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Quarterback making checks. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Man, there are defensive players out there that can just take games over, and that's what's happening with this guy right now. He is not cooperating
go
with
to
the
sleep?
offensive game plan. A sack on 2
Okay, maybe
consecutive
after this
plays,
game's
and now
over
on
with.
3rd down, you know he's pinning his ears back again.
Gets the back moving. On 3rd and forever, let's test his arm strength. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. He'll try to take it back. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
We've just seen in this game the ball has just gotten away from him a little bit. A couple of times, just hasn't been able to put it where he wants to. And as a result, that's now his 2nd pick thrown in this game.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Pulls it in down the sideline. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there.
This offense not wasting any time. First play of the 3rd quarter, and they're aggressive, taking a shot. You know they had some conversations in the locker room at halftime. How can we get a big one right out of the gate? Defense isn't going to be expecting it.
Fumble the ball.
They hit it, and this offense
that was a big hit.
And they've got him down.
How do you not fumble?
Completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Back to pass, it's Mayava. Touchdown, Southern Cal! And with that, they've got the lead here in the 2nd half.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
Dynamic on kick returns, and that one puts his offense in business. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Off the play fake on 1st down. Moving away from pressure. And the pass is incomplete. It's the final play of the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter is coming. These 2 quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Here comes the heat. On the run, fires downfield.
Good throw.
He's got an open man.
Finally.
And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Staley. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the 1st, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. Here's the handoff. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
Well, I love the job by the offensive line, getting a good push there on 2nd down, and you see guys bleeding into the 2nd level of the defense getting a hat-on-hat to go get that 1st.
Oh,
and he
man.
can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
What are you doing?
On 2nd and 10, a 4 wide out set, trips right. Looking for a man. It's Aguilar. Buying some time. He just tossed that one out of bounds. You avoid the sack. You avoid the turnover. You've got more plays here on 3rd down.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throwaway.
Got it in the middle, it's Staley. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Quarterback run is part
There
of
we
the
go.
game plan. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. So now the opportunity with a touchdown to take the lead. Now on the option. And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback,
Get in there.
all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
If they can pay off this 3rd and goal with a touchdown, it might be getting a little tough to swallow over there on the other sideline. They just needed a few inches, and the defense knocked them down in the backfield.
Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Pollock.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think I might try to finish this off with a touchdown. I ate up a ton of clock.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Tennessee!
Let's go. We're back in the lead.
They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position.
No, not again. Not again.
After a solid effort on that return. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. To the air, it's Mayava. Quick completion on the out route. They get him stopped and out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and the big play has this offense ready to mount a threat. Now a 1st down from the 45-yard line. Wants to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Lemon. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one.
Man, this is such a hard situation. That clock is your enemy, and you've got to push the ball down the field, but you know the defense is dropping back, so you can take the underneath stuff and go to your 2nd and 3rd read some, but we got to stay aggressive.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Strachan. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the 1st down. The Trojans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw it. He's going to let one fly down the middle.
Oh, no way.
Grab on the shot. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football line.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. And they're not on the same page there.
And this is a tough spot now to be in for this offense because it's 3rd and long. The defense knows you have to pass the football, so they're going to be playing conservative. So what's your play you can dial up? Maybe get half of this back. Like, I know the clock is ticking, but I got to make sure that I maybe cut this down and make it a more manageable 4th down if I don't
overthrow.
They took a shot into the end zone, trying to come away with a touchdown. Nice play by the defense. You're expecting them here to kick a field goal. I know there's time left in the game, but just tie this thing up and let your defense go.
Makes the grab plenty for the 1st down. Touchdown, Trojans. They've got the lead here in the 4th.
Who can you count on in those big moments? Who can make those big plays? Who do you trust? And they trust the receiver to run a go and to run right by the DB. He makes the play, breaks the tie, takes the lead for this football team.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Fielded in the end zone. It's Bishop. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Looking to throw, it's Aguilar. Throws to the tight end. And it's picked off for the third time today. He managed a few yards on that return.
I messed it up again.
The play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Well, we've seen this defense make plays time and time again in this game. They may have just sealed it with that takeaway.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. So that defense keeps the lead right where it is and a chance to build on it, David.
Yeah, the defense did a great job.
Now he's doing comeback routes. Yeah, it's over.
You know what you're going to get from this
It
defense.
is over.
They have to be aggressive. They're trying to get the football back later in the game, Jesse.
Because they're going to be so aggressive too, David, you know, on offense now, you have a chance to break one maybe. In the run game, or finding a one-on-one matchup in the passing game to really pad the lead.
And the Trojans inside the final minute trying to drain the clock. Caught in the backfield, it's Miller. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Working that left side now. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Defense gets the timeout call. 20 seconds left on the clock. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Now the play fake. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. Clock is stopped. Timeout used by the defense. 14 seconds left. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. That gives them now a 7-point lead here in the final period.
And that was an important kick here in the 4th quarter, man. You want to take that touchdown lead, make them have to go the length of the field and score a TD. Nice execution by this offense. Nice job trusting your kicker.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Scanning the field, it's Aguilar. He wants a big play here late. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
And you absolutely expect those shots from this offense. And I love it. The defense was prepared. You got to know where the burners are. You know he can go. So you...
He lets one fly deep. It's incomplete.
I choked again.
The defense finds a way to survive it. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the 4th quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team just, they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
Hate to end the stream that way. All right. Thank you for watching. And I may go live tomorrow. I don't know. Sometimes I could just always find a way to lose for some reason. Like today, I just always found a way to lose. I don't know why, but thank you for watching, and have a good night.